a dark room alone. Wishing, hoping for you to call my phone. Silence, darkness all around me. Black, the fear of losing you is gonna make me crack. Give me a chance to miss you, you said 1,000 days ago. It seems like not missing me is not predominant for you and your new boss. Praying, wanting to be released. Pain, longing, yearning for a whole heart again. Drowning, suffocating in a sea so deep. Imprisoning, torturing me in your dark key. Give me a chance to miss you, you said 1,000 days ago. It seems like that missing me is not predominant for you and your new boss. Let me live, set me free, stop killing me. Let me live, set me free, stop killing me. Give me a chance to miss you, you said 1,000 days ago. It seems like that missing me is not predominant for you and your new boss.
Hey, what the hell do you want me to do? Hey, does it look like I'm static to you? You might look twice, 'cause I'm moving. Okay, you see that I can walk, which is good, but still you're trying to make me talk like you would. Your intention's nice, you're improving. For all you know, you're doing fine, but I guess it shows that even jewelry that's fake to shine. So shut your mouth now, big boy. I'm just myself, not your toy. It's in my nature to be changing. Now is it so hard to see? You cannot make me to be someone who never will be changing. So what the hell do you want me to say? Another halting rhyme, another cliche. You might be right this one time. You take for granted I'm your servant subdued. It doesn't make sense to me but to you. So here's one last ride, makeshift rhyme. For all you know, I'm just a fool, but I guess that shows. You cannot judge a dog just by its drool. So shut your mouth now, big boy. I'm just myself, not your toy. It's in my nature to be changing.
She's a pretty girl, she's always falling down, and I think I just fell in love with her, but she won't ever remember. And I could always find her at the bottom of a plastic cup, drowning in drunk sincerity. Sad and lonely girl, quit crying your eyes out, quit crying your eyes out, and baby come on, isn't there something familiar about me? The past is only the future with the lights on. Quit crying your eyes out, baby. And she said, I think we're running out of alcohol tonight. I hate this fucking town, and all my best friends will be the death of me, but they won't ever remember. So please take me far away before I melt into the ground, and all my words get used against me. You sad and lonely girl, quit crying your eyes out, quit crying your eyes out, and baby come on, isn't there something familiar about me? The past is only the future with the lights on. Quit crying your eyes out, baby. Quit crying your eyes out, quit crying your eyes out, and baby come on, isn't there something familiar about me? The past is only the future with the lights on. Quit crying your eyes out, isn't there something familiar about me? Quit crying your eyes out, the past is only the future with the lights on. Quit crying your eyes out, baby.
Hey, and thanks for checking out this week's cover of Baby Come On by Plus 44.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and please let us know about any future cover suggestions in the comments section below.
Take the bike out for a ride, cruising through a land so wide. I leave it all behind, your world and my hauntings. They can't bring salvation, cold nights alone and waiting. Is there absolution anywhere in God's garden?
Take the bike out for a ride, cruising through a land so wide. I leave it all behind, your world and my hauntings. They can't bring salvation, cold nights alone and waiting. Is there absolution anywhere in God's garden?
It's my quandary, my own problem. Will never give up, never cave in. No white flags, no surrender. My middle finger for all board members.
It's my quandary, my own problem. Will never give up, never cave in. No white flags, no surrender. My middle finger for all board members. Burdens are for me to carry, won't share them with anyone. Not with you, my love, and not with these lines.
I see the temptations here and everywhere I am going. I must be strong, give me the strength to deny them. It's my quandary, my own problem.
Will never give up, never cave in.
No white flags, no surrender. My middle finger for all board members.
It's my quandary,
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. How you doing? It is Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Isn't that how it goes? It's Wednesday, my dudes. Isn't that how it goes? Good morning, WX Scott. Hey, WX Scott, did you win the pop-up? I know you were in the final. Did you win the pop-up? I know you were in the final, so. Come on, tell me you won it. Tell me you won it. Yes! Congratulations, my friend. I'm happy for you. Yeah, yes! A Yappa won. Amazing. Awesome. Awesome! Congrats! Yeah, when I heard today on I'm not sure if it was Ezra's stream or it was Franchise's stream. Somebody said that you were in the final. And I was just, oh, let's go, WX Scott. Let's go. Yeah, and down 4-2. Yeah, so you won 3 in a row, both in both series there. Yeah. Yeah, it actually is, and there, especially the pitching there are a lot of pitchers there that have like the BABIP and the control, but have pretty low HRR, which is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, and Screwball, it doesn't matter. Screwball is just good. Yeah, doesn't matter where you put him. He's just good. Yeah, thankfully, I very rarely get him in the live drafts. I always get JREM, I always get Bobby Witt, and I always get Otani. Those three, I always have those in the draft there. I very rarely get Screwball or Skeens or somebody like that. I don't know. I never get the big dumper. Never get Judge. Yeah. Yeah. But man, congratulations. Do you know where VR Mind landed? I think you both of you were in the quarterfinals together. I think, but not against each other. I think that's the last I think we spoke. So not sure. Or the last thing I heard something. Maybe that was on Lab's stream. I'm not sure. I'm not sure anymore. Hey, VR Mind. Lab made the semis. Yeah, he played against EVC in the quarters, right? He played against EVC. That was good, yeah. VR Mind. Where did you finish in the pop-up? Good morning, man. Yeah, but good to see that the good guys went far. Lab, WS Scott, VR Mind went far in that, so good for the good guys. Alrighty, so yeah, we had the first sim in a while here, and yeah, I am finally I broke my losing streak, but yeah, I started a new losing streak there. I am now 1-9 now for the last 10 games. That is so shit. Not good. Now I'm last here in the division. Still really not good, but man, yeah, better times will come. Lost to Boston 2-1. Boston with the new owner, with the new GM. That's Schnee. Schnee is the new GM there. So yeah. Minerva a little bit on a losing streak here, 3-7. But Popstars is 6-4. So she is moving up in the world. And Miami is 5-5, but lost 3 in a row there. Yeah, after sweeping me, lost three in a row there. Yeah, yikes. Yeah, even Newman could not stop my losing streak there. Lost 2 games now. So this was actually the worst game Newman had in a while there, giving up 5 earned runs and 7 2/3. Yeah, not good, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I've been in full draft preparation here. We almost have the full draft pool here. There's some really interesting guys there. Of course, there is this pitcher here. I really like this pitcher. He's very young with 17, but I really like this pitcher, man. Curveball, changeup, sinker. Not a big fan of the sinker, but yeah, still, all pitches are extraordinary good. Really like that. Control is even pretty nice there. It's still average, so I will have to scout him better here. But yeah, this looks like a very, very nice guy. Redbeard. He's 5'11" only, so that's not really that great. But he's a ground ball pitcher. He's not he's a ground ball pitcher. He's a normal arm slot, so he shouldn't be injury prone or anything. Usually with that 5'11", you're pretty injury prone usually. But yeah, there's some other nice guys there. Maybe more like in the a second round guy here, like Louis Tully, end of first, beginning of second round, kind of like him. Nice assortment of pitches. Not as great, but still pretty good. It's not an ace, but like a number 2, number 3 guy. Pretty nice. And of course, I love the HRA here. I love the HRA of 99. So basically, very rarely gives up a home run there. So that's pretty neat. I like this guy here. More of a flat profile, but still pretty nice. Could use a slider or a curveball, but yeah. So there are some nice pitchers there. There are some nice outfielders too. So like this Steve Hester. Yeah, he might be my first pick here, Steve Hester. Let's see how far the eye drops there, or if I fully scout him. Here the eye is pretty low in the OSA, so we'll see how it drops there. We do have Roman Anthony in this draft here. It's still very low. OSA says 68. Has a lot more power here in the OSA, but yeah, we'll see. And there's some other guys here, really nice there. Evan Carter, I like this Evan Carter dude. But also 17. I would need somebody a little more older. This is Schnee's guy. He would be pretty nice, but he's gone when I'm gonna draft. Pretty sure that he's gone. Yeah. I think there's going to be some nice guys in the second round, like Steve Vanderbrink here. I think he's pretty nice. Some good defense there. So he will be a very nice left fielder. So yeah, we'll see what we got here. Fletcher is going to be actually a decent one. And he's 18, so I have enough time to teach him some more defense. Nice power. Yeah. Yeah, I have to think if I risk to get my my CCP to D-block if I take him in the first round, or if I'm gonna wait to try to get him in the second round. We'll see. We'll see. Still can do 63 boosts with him, so that's pretty nice. He's not a big strikeout guy, but everything else is already pretty nice. We'll see. And I do need another pitcher, I think. I need one more pitcher. Yeah, I need an outfielder and I need a pitcher. To have Ziggy Deacon. Ziggy Deacon here. Yeah. To have him here in the outfield, he's going to be really good. I just love Ziggy. VR Minds guy. I just love him. He's going to be so good. Thank goodness he's only day-to-day. He was injured after the last sim, and the extent of the injury was still unknown. But he's only day-to-day, so that's pretty neat. That's pretty good. And of course we got Ferran. Ferran is getting better and better here. I really like him. And he is, look at the OSA one there, yeah, but my scout has him at 93 with the Void K. And he's getting more and more, looks like, he's looking more and more like he is, like Dustin Pedroia does. Yeah, we need to get the eye up a little bit there, and maybe now get the BABIP up too. Get a little bit BABIP, maybe get a little bit power up, or gap power, whatever he wants. Unfortunately, we cannot do much more with the defense here because the OSA has him at 72 already, so 3 more points in range. But yeah, so that's 57. But it's second base. It's not the end of the world. He's still going to be a decent second baseman. We can do the infield error. We can get that up. So yeah, I think that will make it. That will make up for the infield range there, and we can get the stealing up here a little bit. He will have a nice stealing ability. We can still get 11 points with the stealing. He would be at 87 there, so that's pretty nice stealing. Yeah. I'm actually thinking, I do have this guy now here, Dak McCulloch. I am actually thinking about, well, letting him play a little bit there, and then, when Ferran is ready, I'm going to trade this guy, maybe. Maybe I'm going to trade this guy. We'll see. We'll see how he develops here in the majors. So far, he has been in 2 games, has 2 hits, has a double, so that's pretty neat. Just called him up. Yeah, still have Vash. Vash will take a while to be up here. He's still 18 only. And we have Christoph Person. There he is. He's 20 now. He was in 31. I picked him in the 4th round, so 2 drafts ago. Yeah, and I just elevated him to double A. He has had a very nice season so far in A+. Hitting 312 here, so that's pretty neat. We'll see. Yeah, of course I want to draft Marbike. That's the guy I wanted. Want to draft like in the 4th round this year. A little bit unconventional with this, with the look here for a first baseman, but yeah, that's how he wants to look like. let's request a scouting report there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, my guys are not doing well. I don't know why. I just don't get it. The block has had 1 hit there in 3 games. Ugh. Scored a run there. Had 2 walks. But man, I just stink this year. I really stink. I only have, what do I have? 6 doubles only so far. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, and Ozzy is still in AAA. Not really sure why, but he is. But he is. Anyhow. So for the standings, we got not a lot of things changed here. We got Toronto clear 12.5 games ahead of the Yankees. Got the White Sox now 2 games ahead of the Tigers. 5 games ahead of Kansas City. Kansas City and Tigers are the wildcard teams right now. And we got the Rangers 4 games up on Anaheim. Portland now again with an 8-2 streak here. They have been doing well. Creeping up here on Kansas City. 1.5 games back together with Minnesota. Yeah, and at the bottom here you see Sacramento, Cleveland, and myself. Boston and Baltimore. And on this side here we have Philly, 11 games up on the Nationals. Brewers 6 games up on the champs, St. Louis, and the Padres and the Rockies just half a game apart. At the bottom here, Arizona, San Antonio. So it's Arizona, San Antonio, Sacramento, Miami, Cleveland, myself, Cincinnati, Boston, Baltimore, Mets, and Nashville. All right. Let's exit this. Oh, let's have a look at Kevin, huh? What does Kevin say? How does the weather look today? No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. So, we have Kevin. Okay, what we got here? We got Chicago. The White Sox against the Angels. That should be fine. We have Cleveland and Tampa Bay. So it should be raining at the beginning there. I'm thinking this looks like a delay. Maybe an hour delay or so. But they should get it in. I think once they start playing, they should get it in. But the wind is blown completely in here for Cleveland, 12 miles per hour. So I wouldn't think that there will be a home run there in this game. Pitching wise, that could help. I'm not sure who's the pitcher there today, but yeah, that should actually help. The wind blowing in. Rough in the northeast tonight. Okay. We got Minnesota, Seattle. That should be fine. Rangers, Blue Jays is inside. Dodgers is fine. Padres is fine. Yeah, we got Baltimore Astros. That's what W. Scott is saying. I wouldn't trust it. I would not play anybody here. I could see that they have like a 2 to 3 hour delay and then get it in. Especially since this is the last game of the series. They probably could get it in after a delay and play until 2 in the morning or so. But I would not trust it Philadelphia and the Giants. Yeah, that game is not going to happen, I think. Yeah, I would stay away from that one. And this one here, I would probably stay away from that one too. I'm pretty sure they're not going to finish this. They might start it, but yeah, they will definitely not going to finish this. Cincinnati is fine with the wind blowing out in the Great American Smallpox, so that could mean, yeah, there are some guys to be played here. 10 miles per hour blowing out. Pittsburgh, 11 miles per hour blowing to left center. That should be fine. There should be rain before the game, but at game time it should be clearing up here. So that should be nice. Yeah, and what WX Scott said, yeah, the New York one too. They might start it, but they will probably not finish it. I don't like this at all. So really, the Philadelphia Giants, Mets, Nationals, and Baltimore Astros. Yeah, those are terrible games. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, they could probably start it, but I don't think they're gonna finish it. I'm not risking any of those three games. Philly, Giants, Baltimore, Astros, and Mets, Washington. Philly might start too, you say? Yeah, I can see that it might start, but yeah, they're not gonna finish it. So yeah, I'm not gonna risk to have like 3 at bats or so for the bettors there. Braves is fine, and Athletics is fine. So, yeah, I'm gonna avoid those 3 games. Very simple. So what we got? We got the White Sox and the Angels. Kikuchi against Eric Fetty. Yeah, Kikuchi has been terrible. Yeah, he's a lefty though. So Miguel Vargas. Vargas only hitting 214 here. Over the last games here, though, has been actually quite hot. Look at that. Has had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 hits, 8 games with hits in the last 9 here. Some with multi-hits there. Has had some home runs in that spell here. So Vargas could be somebody, especially against Kikuchi. Not sure if I'm going to go with Murakami here, but he has been super hot too. He has been hot too, so yeah. Let's have a quick look here. Murakami. Baseball. Last 7 here. Is hitting 258 with 3 home runs there. Last 15 hitting 300 with 8 home runs. So you can basically say he's hitting home runs in every second game. So has 12, is tied with Judge for the major league lead. It's tough to sit him. But again, Kikuchi is a lefty, but Kikuchi is really bad. So yeah, we got Cleveland and Tampa Bay. I'm thinking they will delay and then start. We got Drew Rasmussen and Gavin Williams there. Both are worth starting, I think. Both are worth starting. Yeah, especially since, like I said, I think they will have a delay and then start. The weather is clearing up later, so maybe an hour delay or so. Maybe 1.5 hours delay, something like that. And then they should be able to play through. And again, the wind is blowing in pretty hard at 12 miles per hour. So I think both pitchers here, Rasmussen and Williams, are worth starting. despite the rain risk there. Seattle, Minnesota, we got George Kirby and Tosh Bradley. Yeah, I'm not trusting Tosh Bradley here today. He has been good with his ERA. The WHIP is 1.29, kind of like borderline league average, I would say. The ERA is better, but yeah, I wouldn't trust him. Has had the last 14 days, so basically that's the last 2 games there. I had one big stinker here. The last one was a big stinker. Yeah, I'm not trusting him here. I'm not trusting him. George Kirby has been really good. So, against Minnesota, Buxton is pretty hot, I think. I'm thinking. Buxton. That's not what I wanted. Buxton. Byron, there you go. So last 7 has 4 home runs, hitting 242 there. Last 15 hitting 261 with 7 home runs. So he is heating up a little bit. He will never have a great average, but he will hit some home runs there. He's doing well. He's not doing badly there. Buxton. I think he could hit anybody there. I probably wouldn't play anybody else. I know that Larnach has been pretty good, but yeah, I don't think not against Kirby. We got Texas and the Yankees. We got Elmer Rodriguez with his major league debut. 22-year-old Elmer Rodriguez. He was so far in Scranton. Had 4 starts there. Had a 1.27 ERA with a 0.9 WHIP. So that's pretty nice. 21 innings, 20 strikeouts, 7 walks. So that looks all pretty good. But again, it's his debut. That's pretty nice. And Nathan Eovaldi, who has been pretty decent here. Except the last game. Like the first 2 and the last game. In between, he was pretty good. Yeah. Would you trust him against New York? Nah, I don't think you would. I don't think you would trust him. And Elmer Rodriguez, I don't think we don't have a card for him, so it doesn't matter. Boston, Brian Bayo against Eric Lauer. 2, very bad pitching performances so far. Lauer is a lefty, so maybe Contreras? Sedan, maybe? Maybe Caleb Durbin. How has he been doing? Caleb Durbin. I have a feeling that I've read a lot more about him over the last week or so. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this one here. So... yeah, I guess I was wrong. I guess I read more of it, but yeah, Durbin is not a guy that I want to start here. But maybe Rafaela. Maybe Contreras? Yeah. Here, maybe Jesus Sanchez here? Against Bayo? Jesus Sanchez. Jesus Sanchez. 294 over the last 7 with 2 home runs. And his splits versus righties, 270 with the 4 home runs. He has the power there on that side. Has a 786 on OPS. So I think against Bayo, he might be an option there. I think he might be an option against Bayo. Jesus Sanchez. Miami and Dodgers, we got Alcantara against Glasnow. Now that's a pretty good matchup there. Do I trust Alcantara? No, I don't. Do I trust Glasnow? Yes, I do. But Miami has been hitting well. I mean, Stowers has been doing well. Otto has been doing well. X has been doing well. Liam Hicks has had some nice ones there. But against Glasnow, yeah, no, I'm not trusting that. Alcantara is so Otani, Freeman, maybe Kyle Tucker, maybe Max Muncy. I don't know. So Chicago and San Diego. That's a bad matchup too. Tyon against Waldron. Waldron with a 12 ERA there. Ugh, yikes. Bushy. This must be a Bushy game. Ballesteros. PCA has been doing well over the last few games, I think. Pete Crow Armstrong. He has been getting better. That now that he hits down in the lineup, I think he was hitting like 9th and 8th and shit like that. So he has been hitting 304 in the last 7. So he's heating up a little bit there. Baltimore, forget about it. Peter Lambert and the Astros, they're that 70s glam rock band. It's not going to happen today. Cincy, we got Sugano against Williamson. No, wind blowing out. Don't forget about it. Ellie is a must start today, I think. If you have him, I think he's a must start. Ellie is a must start. I also could see Goodman being a very good start today. Yeah, I think Goodman could be a nice start today. San Francisco Phillies, yeah, I'm not starting anybody here from those teams. Logan Webb against Christopher Sanchez. On paper, a pretty nice matchup. Webb has not been that great, but yeah. But again, I think this is not going to happen. Again, let's have a look here at that game. It is the weather projection here. Yeah, they might start it, but yeah, this is not going to happen. And since they're both NL teams, there, I think they probably can do this later, make a doubleheader somewhere down the road or so. I don't know. We got St. Louis and Pittsburgh. Palante against Bubba Chandler. Palante did have the kiss of death last time out. 3 and 5 and a third there. Yeah, this whip is 1.4. You guys know that I like Andre Palante, but yeah, I cannot, with any good conscience, tell you to start him here against Pittsburgh. Bubba Chandler, yeah, Minerva is so high on him. I'm not. Last year he was a little bit more of the bad luck case here with a 4 ERA and a under 1 whip. This year has a 1.5 whip here. So yeah, this is his ERA. So I'm not doing that. He has been okay. But not great. Yeah, I'm not trusting him here. So I wouldn't start it. Either one of them. Mets is not going to happen. Cavalli, Peterson would have been a nice matchup for the hitters. I'm not starting him. J.R. Ritchie, his second game out against Skubal. This might be a case where I would not start Skubal. I think there are better options out there. Atlanta is scorching hot right now. I would not trust Skubal right now. Is there a good chance that he will shut them down? Yeah, there is. Of course there is. Skubal can shut down anybody. Is there a good chance that that Atlanta will get to him? I think there's a pretty good chance that they will get to him and have a bad game for Skubal. I'm not saying that he will pull a Skeens on opening day thing here, but yeah, I'm not playing him. J.R. Ritchie? Sure, five gifted subs, and I'll do that. Sure, I'll prostitute myself. Again, 5 gifted subs. What a hooker. Yeah. I learned that from Asian Bunny X. Asian Bunny X. We got 2 more games. We got Eduardo Rodriguez against Brendan Sprout. Sprout has been terrible. It's coming over from New York in the Freddie trade. Rodriguez has been good. So, I'm not sure here. I don't think I would start either one there, really. But if I had to start one, Rodriguez wouldn't be that bad a start. But in Milwaukee, I could see Sanchez getting a home run off him. Yeah, don't start him. I think there are better options out there. One of them being Michael Wacha. Waka. Wacha against Luis Severino. Now, Severino has a 5.17 ERA. That usually means that the Royals going to suck against him. He's probably going to have like a 5 innings with 3 hits and no earned runs. Nah, he's not going to have 5 hits. Maybe 5 innings with 2 hits and maybe giving up some walks, but not more. But I think Michael Walker is a pretty decent start here today. So who do I like here today? I do like Rasmussen and Williams. Do like George Kirby. I like Glasnow. I like Waka. Yeah. I think I'm gonna be in trouble here on some teams. I think I'm gonna be in trouble. So let's have a look what we're having here. By the way, I looked it up. I think I'm going to be in 1 PTCS. That's it. I'm going to be in 1 PTCS. That's it. I'm going to be in the bronze one. Nothing else. Which is fine by me. Yeah. I'm not really actively playing for the PTCS. I don't really care about that. Where did I end in early bronze? I did get some guys here. For that. Actually, I got some iron guys for that. Oh, I think it was pretty good. Okay, I won against the the Wolf Spiders, but lost to Empty Bow. And now Empty Bow, you see this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So that's fine. I have something here? No. So at least I got pity packs. Damn. John Jaha. And Riley Jackson. Yeah, I got some cheap variants here. I did pull this guy here, Jim Landis. So he's pretty nice against the lefties. I do have this guy here, Ricky Miller. They pulled him. And if I compare him to Jackie, who most people put in there, Jackie Robinson, not Robinson, where is he? Jackie Bradley Jr. So Jackie Bradley has the power, gap power, but yeah, this guy has, against the righties at least, has the contact and all that. Actually has against the lefties too, the contact. Has a little bit worse defense, but it's not that he has bad defense. The arm is a little shitty, but yeah, okay. Well, Breeze, Bazana was a 1-1 pick, the first overall pick. It's not like they didn't expect him to be like that. A? They really wanted him to be like that. And I didn't think it would, but yeah, he's not that bad. He basically won me over in this WBC here. That's not what I wanted, and this is where I wanted. Didn't I have an order out there? Didn't I have an order out there? Fulfilled sell order. Yeah, no, buy order. Fulfilled buy order. Tanner Scott. Yeah, okay, no. No, I didn't. Okay. So I had 301 points yesterday. Okay. Eli Willits wasn't surprising. He was to be expected to be in the top 3 or top 4 picks. Most people did not have him 1-1. And unlike Bazana, Willits is going to be a complete bust, yes. Willits is going to be a Jackson Holiday bust type. So I'm on glass now here. I do have Kirby. I have Gavin Williams. I probably should go Kirby. At least he ain't Brady Aiken. Willits? Well, I think Willits could be a Ryan Leaf. So who else could we have here? So yeah, I think I wouldn't start Alcantara, but Gavin Williams I think is a good start. I think yeah, but I'm biased. Somebody who has like a 10-foot crucifix on their wall. Yeah, I can't root for those fuckers. So we don't have any starters today. Let's have a look here again. Who I like. I do like Seattle. So let's see who we have here for Seattle. Seattle. Where is Seattle? Am I stupid? Why is Seattle here? Because it's the Mariners? No. There's no reason for it to be here. So stupid. Seattle. Who we have? We got Munoz, we got Ferrer. Okay. I think you better start one of those two. Ferrer is a silver, I think. Seattle. Ferrer is a silver, yeah. So I'm better start Ferrer here because I don't want to have another diamond here. I might switch it to Munoz. But I do like Ferrer. Well, I have to see what who else I have at diamond. Dodgers, Miami. Do I dare Kansas City against the A's? Do I dare Kansas City against the A's? Do I dare Kansas City against the A's? I don't like most other games here, to be honest. To have a good... I could go... Yeah, no. This game is not going to happen. I could go here, Detroit or Atlanta. Or I could go here, but yeah, those are not the games that I like to play there. I think I'm going to go Kansas City. And they're all pretty tired there. That's not good. Ursic had a 23-pitch save. Strom is definitely too tired. Mears might be able to play. But yeah, I kind of doubt that. Lynch had a 20-pitch game. Lang has been terrible. Luinda? Is Luinda up? He's in AAA, right? Nah, so I'm not taking Kansas City here. I'm not taking Kansas City. Let's go. Let's have a look at Arizona. Seawald, Loasinga, Kevin Ginkel, Morillo. Yeah, let's take an Arizona guy here. Let's take Morillo. Morillo has the best ERA, has 1 save, 7 holds, has almost 30% K rate and 10.5 Ks per 9. 7% walk rate, so yeah, I think we can get a hold from him at least. I think I like him best here. Juan Morillo. Yeah, please leave this open for the others there. Yeah. So we got catcher. I think I'm gonna go away from Baldwin today. I want to play Hunter Goodman, I think. No, that's kind of disrespect to Nomar. Nomar was way better than Connor Griffin in his rookie year. Actually, Connor Griffin kind of sucks. .226 with a .283 on base percentage? Breeze, he sucks. I'm not saying that he will suck forever, but right now he's called up way too early. He has a better stretch now, and he should get better throughout the season. But right now, he's nowhere near of being anything close to a Rookie of the Year candidate. No, he's just performing like a rookie that has been called up too early. With talent. He does have talent. Don't get me wrong there. And you can see that, but he's just not ready. He will be very good, but he's not right now. And like, if when we hit July, I think he'll put up some nice numbers by then. But like the first 3 months, he's gonna suck. Who else do they have? Nobody. What's his name? Triolo. Triolo. I think Triolo's better than Connor right now. Not is it Triolo? Roster depth chart. Wasn't it his name Triolo? Jared Triolo, there he is. Yeah, he's on a 10-day IL there. Jared Triolo, yeah. So he's actually has a better on base percentage. Right now, Story is still better than Connor, but yeah. I probably would think that, yeah. I haven't looked at the stats really. Yeah, so no, actually, Connor is better than Trevor Story. Yeah, Trevor Story is done. But look at Trevor Story in his rookie year. That's a good rookie. 900 OPS there with 27 home runs, hitting 270, 340 OBP. That's a good rookie. Yeah. Yoshida is totally fine. People expect. It depends on what you expect from him. If you expect power from him, then you're an idiot because he was never a power guy. Am I going with Murakami here? It's tough to go against him right now. Let's go with O'Hearn. O'Hearn has been doing really well too. Ryan O'Hearn. So hitting 320 over the last 7, hitting 327 over the last 15. He has been such a good addition to Pittsburgh. 323 with a 410 on base, a 925 on base OPS so far this season. 5 home runs. He has been so good for Pittsburgh. Yeah, and I really like him today against Palante. Yeah, one guy who has been pretty good over the last days was Ty France. It's tough to say that actually, but also saw that Pujols almost became an Angels manager, but wanted personal changes, so that they refused to make. So they went with Kurt. Yeah, but to be honest, Kurt Suzuki I think is a pretty good manager. I think that's a decent. Pujols was completely unproven, and Suzuki was basically a manager in the last years as a catcher. And the Angels roster isn't actually isn't even that bad. It's too home run heavy. That's the problem there. So the previous administrations only looked for home runs, nothing else. Home run overall, and they didn't have a great mix of people. They didn't have people to get on base for the home run guys. They all were home run guys. Yeah, the home run robber, whatever. So yeah, Ty France, last 7 games, 375 with a 412 on base and a 933 slug in there. So Ty France has been pretty good here. Ty France, of course. Where is he? Ty France. There he is. Against Chicago, that's Jamison Taillon. So I think is a decent guy to put in here today. As hot as he has been. Second base, Terang could be somebody. Fucking Chisholm actually could be somebody. I feel so dirty. No, I'm not going to play the song today. Dirty! But I feel dirty saying Jazz Chisholm could be somebody, but yeah. Honor where honor is due. Hitting 286 with 3 home runs in the last 7. It's almost 1,000 slugging. Or, well, 940 over the last 7. And I can't complain and mock him when he's doing shit like he always does. When he has his small spurts where everybody's just blowing up because he's doing well. So he's doing well now for a short stint of time, and if you want to take advantage of that, maybe you do. But beware, he's not going to do that for long. He is just shit. That's why his name is fucking Chisholm, not Jazz. So Washington and the Mets, I'm not playing them. Luis Garcia has been pretty neat there, I think, over the last games. Luis Garcia Jr. Garcia Jr. There he is. Yeah, it tells you how bad Conor Griffin has been. Come on, shitty German internet. There you go. 384 over the last 7. He's not a power guy, and you'll see the OBP is actually less than his average. But yeah, Sluggin is 435, so he actually has 770 OPS there. He's not a home run guy. Don't worry about him. But yeah, shitty German internet. Worst internet in Europe. Luis Garcia has these spurts. He's kind of like a Jazz Chisholm without the power. Definitely Denmark, Norway, the Scandinavian countries. They have the best internet. You get the 50 Mbit for free, and you have it everywhere. Like they have the that's not lies. That's not lies. What are you talking about? That's lies. 50 Mbit. I know that's slow, but that's all I get here, and I pay 40 bucks, 40 euros per month for that shit. You get that free in Norway. And only when you want more, they have to pay that. Of course you have no idea what I'm talking about, but it has to be lies. So basically, yeah, they say you need internet, so it's free. Now, if you want more, then yeah, you have to pay more for that. But plus, like if you're in the deep Norway is it is a little bit like Alaska. A lot of places where nobody lives. It doesn't matter. You have a mobile signal anywhere. The deepest fucking fjord, you'll have a mobile signal there. Here, I have a shitty mobile signal right here on the outskirts of a pretty big town. I would definitely recommend Denmark. Denmark is a pretty nice country to visit. If you're interested in Viking, well, Viking things, Denmark is the place to go. Denmark has actually one of the nicest things about Denmark is if you're on the mainland, you basically within 3 hours you can go from the North Sea to the Baltic Sea, and both are completely different. They are really completely different types of oceans. And they're like Denmark has like it's Denmark and Finland. Those two countries for the last 10 years or so always have like that's the country where the most what's the word for that? Where the people are very satisfied with their life. They basically have nothing to complain about. Live. They like the way things are. So Denmark is pretty nice. I like Denmark. Always liked it. But kind of like, yeah, better be there like from spring to late summer. Anything else, the weather is, well, not the greatest. And if you remember Charles Warbot, he worked there in Copenhagen. Hey, Dalton chaps. Thank you, handsome. I've been, I don't know, like 10 times in Denmark in my life. Denmark is amazing. and has the maybe the prettiest girls in Europe. Yeah, and I do not like Russian girls. No, I don't like Slavic girls. I'm sorry about that, but nah. I'm not a fan of Slavic girls. They usually have like very teedy eyes. No, I don't like that. That's German, not and Scandinavian. So maybe the Baltic states. Yeah, but not the Slavic girls. Nah, 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 nah. I'm biased. I don't like Russians. Yeah. I I'm very open about that. I am not a fan of like Balkan people, and I'm not a fan of Russians. I know that. I try not to be shit about that, but yeah, I don't like those guys. They have a mentality that is just not mine, and that has nothing to do with that they are live there or are from there. It's just the mentality that they are taught by their parents. Well, Latvia, that's Baltic. So basically, and the Baltic states were they were German. Oh yeah, Australians are fun. I don't think I've ever met a non-relaxed Australian. Yeah. No, not post World War One. No, actually, not post the 30-Year War. That's when they, yeah. I've had some fun times with a Australian girl. Yeah. No, 1630s. From 16 to 16, from 1618 to 1648. 1618 to 1648. 30-Year War. No, Prussia became to prominence right in after that. Why weren't you born in Latvia? Because when you were born in Latvia, then Latvia would still belong to the USSR. So I don't think you wanted that. Yes, exactly. It was still the Holy Roman Empire. Exactly. Holy Roman Empire of German nation. And see, the oldest German university is in Prague. Go figure. Because at that time that was belonged to Germany, which wasn't really a thing. Germany, it was, yeah, it's kind of like it's the Holy Roman Empire. But Dalton, yeah, Australians. I've been drinking with some partying with some Australians, and they're the actually they're the most fun English speaking bunch I know. Like the English, they all get pretty violent when they drink. Same with the Irish. Americans get drunk so fast. And Australians actually get relaxed and fun. So, yeah. Now, Germans, when they drink, they're pretty close to the fucking English, normally. They're kind of disgusting when they drink too, so, yeah. Yeah. Can't deny it. Can't deny it. So, how much time do we have? We still have 2.5, 2 and 3, yeah, whatever. So, second baseman. Do I take Chisholm here? Nah, I can't. I can't bring myself to take Chisholm here. I'm going to take Lenin Sosa today. Is he playing? If he's playing, I'm going to take him. Hey, Raiders Nations. He's not playing. Okay. Why
Raiders
is...
Nation 84 asked me, I have something awesome. It's some old Russian coins, and on the coins it inscribed, Russia loves D-Block. These date back hundreds of years. I even brung D-Block with me to authenticate all of it. I'm asking $80,000. Wow. Those coins sound unique. Old Russian coins can be interesting, especially with such a rare inscription. However, it's tough to make an offer without having an expert look at them.
I am the expert.
If they do date back hundreds of years and are authentic, they could be valuable. Let me call in an expert to evaluate them. But let's be honest here. Based on what you've described, I can offer you maybe $2,000 right now.
Whoa! That's not a bad offer. We've had a lot worse offers for that. Thank you very much, Raiders Nation. Motorhead, only when I'm drunk. Or in very small doses. Doing well. I'm doing well, Raiders. Doing well. Good morning to you. It's pretty early for you. Hopefully you have some nice breakfast, have some nice coffee or tea or whatever what your vice is in the morning. Bit past 7 a.m. Yeah, that's when old people get up. Exactly. That's when old people get up. So. I'm having a little bit of problem here for second base. That's messy. Nah, I don't like messy. I don't have Cattell. I could go Brendan Lowe here. Do I have Brendan Lowe? Pittsburgh. Yeah, I have Brendan Lowe. Let's go Brendan Lowe here today. Third base. Yeah, it's Max Muncy. Don't have to really think about that. And Miguel Vargas here. Let's go. $7 a.m. It's Ellie, yeah. Hurts me to say it, but it's Ellie. Now, Xander Bogaerts has been pretty decent over the last games. Xander. $2. Popstars is, yeah. I don't know what I did to you. Why are you mocking me? Yeah, last 7 games, Xander Bogaerts with 346 here with 2 home runs. And what is that? 1,010 OPS. And pretty neat there. Plus, they have a decent matchup here today. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There, against Tyon. So Bogarts, you could play him. I wouldn't blame you if you would. It is a righty matchup, but yeah, I kind of like him. What about Sheets? Gavin Sheets has been pretty nice too, I think. I just see him there. Gavin Sheets. Let's go, shitty German internet. So, oh, I was wrong. I thought he was doing actually well right now, but he's not. Okay. I guess the home runs kind of distracted me at the 2 home runs over the last 7 games. Yeah. Always better to look it up. Look it up! Okay, we got left field. Yeah, I'm not going to go with Riley Green here. Stowers. Not really. I think Rennie has been decent. If I remember that. Come on, Randy Arozarena. Randy Arozarena. Or is he cold already? No, 360 over the last 7 games. And 979 OPS. And they were playing Taj Bradley. It's a righty-righty matchup, though. Okay. I kind of like him still. Let's do Nathan Church. Where is he? St. Louis. It's against Bubba Chandler. And Nathan Church has been doing well. There is Nathan Church. So he's hitting 321 with a 750 slug-in over the last 7 with 4 home runs. So maybe a little bit too late to jump onto the bandwagon here, but I'm trying. I'm trying. So I do like PCA today. Man, I already forgot again. My brain. There he is. It's Waldron, yeah. PCA. I told you earlier he was actually pretty good. The one guy from Boston I would really like to start today is Rafaela. So if you don't have PCA, I would probably start Rafaela. Here's Buxton. Yeah, but against Kirby, not really. Buxton is pretty nice there. Do you have anybody else really? Not really. Yeah, I think Buxton or not Buxton, PCA or Sedan here would be some guys would be pretty good. Pagas has really cooled off. So and against Sandy Alcantara, I'm not sure if I want to start him there. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. So and for right field, I think it's gonna be Moniak. I think it's gonna be Moniak. Mickey Moniak. Again, Trevor Larnach has been doing well, but again, against Kirby, nah, not really. Jesus Sanchez. I think I'm going to go with Sanchez here. Man. Yeah, I'm going to go Sanchez here. Yeah, I'm going to go Sanchez. Okay, guys. So I am going Hunter Goodman, Murakami, Brenton Lowe, Max Muncy, Ellie De La Cruz, Nathan Church, PCA, Jesus Sanchez, Miguel Vargas, Ty France, Ryan O'Hearn, Glasnow, Kirby, Ferrer, and Morillo. And I do have 4 diamonds here, so I cannot switch to Munoz, I think. Where is he? Munoz? I can switch to Munoz. Damn it, who did I have here? I had an iron dude here. Who was it? Morillo. Now let's go with Ferrer. Munoz has been not so good over his last outings there. Munoz. Andres Munoz. There you go. Let's go, shitty German internet. Yeah, he has over the last 7 games. He did pitch in 7 games. 9 ERA with a 1.8 WHIP. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna take him. I'm not gonna take him. So, oh, I have to sign up. Hopefully I still can sign up here for the early bronze. No, it's full. Guck mal, 2000. Shit. Iron. Okay, let's go to the Dick Shots dugout. Again, this should be a little faster. A little faster. Yeah, I've been terrible here. So over the last 2 weeks or so, stuck at 155 stars. I can't get any stars here. Snapped a 10-game losing streak. That's almost as bad as my race. 261 points there yesterday. Not good. Not bad either, but yeah, not bad. No, not good either. Whatever. So I do have glass now. Let's go. I have Rasmussen. I do like Rasmussen. I have Waka. Will Warren is not going to start if you're Wanted to start him. He's not starting. Do I have Alcantara? I'll go with Rasmussen here. Reliever. Seattle. I have Ferrer. And Murillo. Murillo. There you go. Catcher. I do not have Hunter Goodman. Yeah, the Baltimore game is not happening, so I can't go with him. Let me check something. Let's check Sully. Yeah, since he had to sit, he has a 303 there with a 515 slugging. Josh Naylor has been decent. Edward Julian has been decent. Let's go with Ty France. But I think we'll need some more. But yeah, we can wait to put them in there. Second base. I want Turang. Pretty sure I want Turang. Since I have him, I'm taking Turang. Tampa Bay, Cleveland. We can go Vargas here. We can go Sel Stewart here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Junior. You got McGonigal? Yeah, no, not today. We have Bogarts. I think I'm gonna stick with Bogarts here. Since I do not have Ellie, I think I'm gonna stick with Bogarts. Colson Montgomery would be somebody too, so let's take him here. Left field, we got Alvarez against Baltimore. That's not going to happen, so we need somebody else. That's not going to happen. I'm going to go with Randy here too. I'm going to go with Randy. Or just to change it up, I could go with Nimmo here against that rookie New York pitcher. Yeah, no, I'm going to go with Randy. I'm going to go with Randy. Yeah, PCA. Yeah, let's go. And right field. Go away. I don't want it now. Here I'm going to go with... No, here I'm going to go with Moniak. Okay, I got Salvador Perez, Ty France, Bryce Terang, Junior Caminero, Xander Bogaerts, Randy Rosarena, PCA, Mickey Moniak, Colson Montgomery, Miguel Vargas, Sal Stewart, Tyler Glasnow, Drew Rasmussen, the Vampire, Jose Ferrer, and Juan Murillo. Murillo. What do I have here? Hunter Brown. 17. What do I have? 550. Haha. Ah, come on. Somebody's. We'll take the 311 here. So I can do. It's 18 now? Okay. 18. 500. Let's go. What? What happened? Hunter Brown. Oh, I did put in 18,500, yeah. That's why I didn't go. Well, I'm dumb. Yeah, I think it's still worth it. I think Hunter Brown's going to go up to perfect. So I think it's still worth to get that type of money. Pay that money. So let's have a quick look at the Bagels and Schmear, where we are right now. We should be in the second round. I think. We are in the second round. I won, who was that again? Corpus Christi Hooks. I won that in 5. Yeah, one of those 5 guy starters there. Jim Cott has not been good. I might take him out. I do have Kuzawa. Do I have Sal Maglia? Let's take him out here. Okay. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. Let's do Joe Storin with the stopper. Young middle relief. stopper. Middle relief. There you go. Well, at least it's PD packs, so that's fine. At least it's PD packs. Okay, this has been bad. Okay. Starting pitching. I have Screwball today. It's tough not to start Screwball. It is tough not to start Screwball, so let's do that. And I do like Kirby today, so I'm not starting Michael Walker. If you don't have any of those diamonds, I think Walker is a pretty good start today. I think he might be the best starter of all those bronze and below. So, oh no, reliever. See who I have for Seattle here today. I do have Munoz. I do have Ferreira. Yeah, I don't like Munoz. Don't like him at all. Murillo. Murillo? I don't have him. Unbelievable. I don't have him. So actually, I need to find another reliever here. Shoot. Let's take a Dodgers, dude. Who do we have for the Dodgers? Vesia, Will Klein are decent ones. LA Dodgers. I don't have any of those. Okay. Let's have a look now again at Arizona. If I have somebody else here for Arizona. Arizona. I have Ginkel. I have Lower Siga. I have Seawald. Let's go with Seawald. It's risky, but yeah, let's go with him. Catcher, I want Goodman. First base. I like Bushi today. I like Murakami today. And I do like Ty France today. And I like O'Hearn today. Second base. I do like Marte. Yeah, I do. Third base, I have Max Muncy. Do like Colson. But I do like Xander better. do like center better. So in left field, let's go with Nimmo here against the rookie. Center field, I have Sedan, so let's play him here. And right field, Mickey Moniak. Let's go. Yeah, let's go though. We're not going to take Jesus here. So Hunter Goodman, Michael Bush, Ketel Marte, Max Muncy, Zinder Bogarts, Brenton Nimmo, Sedan Rafaela, Mickey Moniak, Munetaka Murakami, Ty France, Ryan O'Hearn, Tarek Skubal, George Kirby, Ferrer, and Seawald. All right. So this is it for PT Live. Let's do the games from yesterday, and then we'll do some little bit of live spec, huh? How about that? Oh, I need to draft the 5L too. So yeah, no, that's the 6L, not the 5L. 5L is this here. Let's have a look here. 5L. So we are playing against Warfsu, whatever, Gettysburg Warriors. Yeah, I don't like Satchel Paige that much. I don't think he's a good dead ball pitcher, which is kind of like, yeah, what? But yeah, it is. Trevor Rogers is okay. Rich Gossage? I don't think so. I might have a chance. Might have a shot here. Might have a shot here. So 6L. Quick 6L draft. (1993) at Olympic Stadium. Home runs are suppressed. Yeah, let's go Sewell. I do like Sewell. Beltran, nah. Tommy Leach. I like Tommy Leach. And I do like Wilbert Robinson, but yeah, I can take 2 cards, so let's take those 2. CJ Abrams, no. Ryan Burgard, Ryan Beavers, Tyler Wells, no. Ollie Westlake, and Nick Allen. Allen can go second base. Bob Miller. I'll be back first base. Warnica. Joe Suckton. Michael Walker. Bobby Byrne. Hank Robinson, Rakeem, Josh Clementa, Boric as a backup. Yeah, I really need outfielders here. Adam Jones, not good. Take Dominguez and David Morgan. No, no, no. Cheng Ming Wong. Cheng Ming Wong. Eddie Matthews. Young Coin Bong. Joey Jackson. No, I need outfielders. Gosh dang it. Benintendi. I had 3 cards, okay. Reed Cornelius. Joe Smith. No, they're all shit. Don't need that. Tony Scott. Ugh, yikes. Let's take Scott. At least he has defense. Jared Washburn. Chase Dolander. Heimer. Locklear. Slim Low. Take O'Keefe and Keith Ginter? No. No. No, we have enough there. I have 3 outfielders. We will get 2 left outfielders and 1 right fielder still. I have 9 pitchers. 10. Let's go, Lockridge. Reed Garrett. Yes. Let's take this guy. And it doesn't matter. Balboni, Womack, Pat Mahomes. Fred Wardwell. Okay. I think that's fine. You could. Yeah. Lineups. Robinson, Sugden, Matthews, and Bob. Okay. Okay, let's do the games, and then we'll do some live spec. Let's do NBA first and NHL, and then we'll go over to the baseball games. Yesterday's games in the NBA playoffs. We had the Spurs advancing to the conference semifinals. They won 114 to 95 against the Trailblazers. They win the series 4-1, which kind of was expected, but yeah. Then Knicks win 126 against 97 against the Hawks. They take the lead now. After the Hawks had the 2-1 lead there, the Knicks have now the 3-2 lead and are just 1 game away from reaching the semifinals there, the conference semifinals. And the 76ers avoid the playoff elimination with a 113 to 97 win against the Celtics there. Joel Embiid with 33 there. And yeah, that led the 76ers to make it 3-2. Yeah, I still think Boston will clinch it in Game 6 there, but it's in Philadelphia. Who knows? Who knows? We're gonna see tomorrow. Today is gonna be the Pistons against the Magic. That's gonna be an interesting one there. And let's see if the Lakers can clinch their seat in the conference semifinals there. Raptors and Cavaliers, they're tied at 2. So yeah, who wins this game? Then we'll have basically it's gonna be the favorite there to make it. For the NHL, Edmonton avoided to be ousted by the Anaheim Ducks. They won it 4-1 at home, and series is now 3-2 for Anaheim. Minnesota wins the game 5 after being 2-2. They're now up 3-2 again, which is a surprise. They were up 1-0, they were up 2-1, and they're now up 3-2. Dallas always running behind there. Boston won it in overtime against Buffalo 2-1. So they're now up 3-2. So still only the Avs and Carolina are through so far. We'll have game 5 in Montreal against Tampa Bay. That's game 5. The series is tied at 2. We got Philly and Pittsburgh after 3-0 there. It's 3-2 now, and we have game 6. Let's see if Pittsburgh can pull off another one and then have home field advantage in game 7. And we got the Mammoth and the Golden Knights. It's tied at 2. Mammoth were up 2-1. So see if Vegas can take game 5 here to take the 3-2 lead. So far, the Mammoth has led 1-0 and 2-1. Let's go. Boston stays alive. Yeah, Buffalo's still up 3-2. They can close it out. Is that something that's surprising to you? I probably think it's not. I probably think it's not. Welcome back, VR Mind. Yeah, the PT Live took quite a while today, so not too much. We still have not done any games here, and after that, we of course will do the live spec a little bit there. We will do some live spec with Minerva tomorrow too, but yeah, I wanted to get some done here today. We got the Rays and the Guardians. It's a 1-0 game. Yeah, I touted Nick Martinez as a must start and yesterday, and I guess I was right.
Fascinating. Obsolete meat can't understand the workings of a superior mind.
Exactly. So we got 5 hits for the Rays and 4 hits for the Guardians. Only Nick Martinez with the win, Bybee with the loss. He's 0-4 now. But Bybee wasn't bad either. Let's make that clear. We have nobody with multi-hits here for Tampa Bay. We've got Chandler Simpson, Williamson as a pinch hitter for Caminero. Is he injured? Let's check that. Caminero. Is he injured? Caminero falls ball of face. First inning exits. Was in serious pain after he fell. Yeah, let's take him out. I have him in there. Still have him in there, so let's take him out there. Yeah, whatever. Ouch. Yeah, let's take him out quickly. Where was he? He was, I think, on the Dick Shots dugout team, right? I think I have Ellie on the other team. Yeah, I have to take him out then. PT Live. Yeah, there he is. So, third base. Let's play Muncie then here. Oh, I don't have these guys in there. I still have those guys in there. That's not good. Vargas, Sel Stewart, and first baseman. I have. It didn't take. I have to do it all over again because it didn't take. I hate this. Shoot. Who did I have here? I wanted Salvador Perez here. Actually, good thing that I looked at it again. I hate this so much. Where is he? Thai friends. And Josh Naylor. There you go. Second base, Bryce Turang. Third base, Max Muncy. I wanted to keep Zender. Left field, I wanted to put Randy in there. Center field, PCA. And right field, Mickey Moniak. Pitching wise, Glasnow and Rasmussen. And here it was relief pitcher. God, I hate this so much. Murillo. And Ferrer. I bought Hunter Brown. Very nice. Thank you very much. I have the Houston Astros complete. So next up is the Brewers. I need 3. Yeah, that's an easy one. Don't think I have any missions done here. Nope. Let's go get out of here. Okay. So coming there, only one at bat here. Williamson was put in there. Palacios went from second to third. But we got hits by Simpson, Williamson, Jonathan Aranda, Yandy Diaz, Fraley. Those were the 5 hits here. No home runs. And for the Guardians, no home runs. We got hits by Kwan, DeLauder, Schneemann, Angel Martinez. Nick Martinez pitched 7 innings, 3 hits, 1 walk, 4 Ks. So yeah, my must start really came through there. And Tanner Bybee actually had a decent game. 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, 1 earned run, 3 walks, 6 Ks. So a good outing there for Bybee. But yeah, Nick Martinez. Maybe the Ks weren't there, but yeah, always having a shutout is pretty nice there. Yeah, that's pretty nice. We got Baltimore, Houston. Baltimore wins at 5-3. They are 14-15 now. Astros are 11-19. Shane Bass with the win. Tang with the loss. Halsey with his seventh save. We got 11 hits by the Astros, but only 3 runs. 9 hits by the Orioles on 5 runs there. We got Rainer Diaz and Walker, each with 2 hits. Matthews with 3 hits. Correa, Jordan Alvarez, who's that? Cam Smith, and what Harris is that? Yeah, J.R. Ritchie. Yeah, that should be fun. I'm thinking Scooball is He's not as typical. Yeah, you expect like a gem from a schoolball every time he's out there. I don't think he's gonna get that today. Dustin Harris, it is. Okay. Against Red Hot Atlanta? Nah, I don't think so, Schoolball. Richie could be pretty nice, but we don't have a card for him. I don't think we have a card. So for Centauros, how you doing? Good morning. For the Orioles, we have the 9 hits there. You got 2 hits by Rutschman, 2 hits by Basayo. Jeremiah Jackson has 1. Tavares has 1. Pete Alonso has 1 with his 4th home run. Tyler Ward and Gunnar Henderson each with 1. Tang with 3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 Ks. Yeah. Go Bias. Good morning. Go Bias. And Shane Bass with one of his better games here. 5 2/3, 6 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, 6 Ks. And the home run to Matthews. Yeah. Shane Bass. You never know what you're going to get from Bass there, man. We got the Reds and the Rockies. Reds now is 19-10. Number 1 in the NL Central. I'm doing fine, man. Actually having a good day today. I'm having a really good day today. Rockies lost, with the losses are 13-17 now. Both had 11 hits. Rockies only 2 runs though. Reds 7 runs on 11 hits. So we got for the Rockies, Edward Julien now over 300 average here with an 842 at bat. Edward Julien, 3 hits on the day, and he has been really, really good. That's not true, franchise. Hey, Frenchie, say. The Royals have been on a winning streak there. So Edward Julien over the last 7 hit 448 here with 500 on base percentage and 690 slugging. Who would have thought that about Edward Julien? Yeah. The only other with multi-hits here were TJ Rumfield. And we got Moniak with 1, Freeman with 1, Troy Johnston, Kyle Karros, McCarthy, and Jordan Beck with each with 1. Julian with his 2nd home run of the year. And we got Ellie De La Cruz going 3 for 4 with his 10th home run. Close to the lead of league of 12 there. Hitting 290. What a great start to the year of Ellie De La Cruz. You know me, I'm not a big fan. But so far, I'll have to give it to him. He has been doing well, and he has not been splitty. He has been hitting lefties so far, which is, I think, the biggest surprise. So far, lefties hitting 353 there. Has 20 games against them, 28 against righties. And power to both sides. Usually, lefties, he doesn't hit, and he doesn't have power against them. But he actually has higher slugging against lefties. So, the only thing I can do is praise him right now. Which hurts. Physically hurts. But yeah, what can I do? The stats are the stats. Nathaniel Lowe with 2 hits there. Dane Myers with 2. Got Sal Stewart with 1. Spencer Steer with 1. And his 5th home run. And Tyler Stevenson with 1, and Austin Hayes with 1. Austin Hayes hitting only 123. Where's my throat gone? Kyle Freeland with his worst game so far this year. Pitched 5 innings, 5 hits, 4 earned runs with a walk and 4 Ks, and that home run to Steer. And Chase Burns, he was the other guy that I said was a must start. Had a good game. Maybe not a super game, but it had a good game. 6 innings pitched, 7 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, 9 Ks, and the home run to Julien. So I think my 2 must-starts have been doing well there. Cardinals win 11-7 against the Pirates. Cardinals are now third. They are 16 and 13. Pirates, who started the week at first in the AL Central, are now 16 and 14. And last. At last. So we got 12 hits by the Cardinals, 13 by the Pirates. And I told you, beware of Ashcraft. I don't like Ashcraft. I really do not like Ashcraft. I don't like Baba Chandler, and I don't like Ashcraft. So I like Ashcraft better than Baba Chandler, but still, it is what it is. Burleson with 2, Jordan Walker with 2, and Mason Wynn with 2. We got Weatherholt, Ivan Herrera. We got Gorman with 1 hit and 3 RBIs on his, which one was it? The 4th home run. We got Nathan Church with 1 hit, Pius, and Scott the second with a single home run. Single run home run. And for the Pirates, we got 13 hits by the Pirates there. We got a lot of multi-hit games here. O'Neill Cruz, Brian Reynolds, O'Hearn, Nick Gonzalez, and Connor Witham, each with 2 hits here. Brendan Lowe with 1, Horowitz 1, Mangum with 1. Cruz had his 9th home run there. O'Hearn his 5th. And Connor Witham his 2nd. So Leahy, the relief pitcher in PT Live, had 5 in the 3rd, 9 hits against, 3 earned runs, 7 Ks in the 2 home runs. So decent outing there by Leahy. And Ashcraft, 4 in the 3rd, had 6 earned runs, 3 walks, 7 Ks in the 2 home runs. Hunter Barco actually pitched longer than Ashcraft, 4 2/3 with 6 hits, 5 earned runs, 2 walks, 3 Ks. Hunter Barco. We got Philly winning 7-0 against the Giants. As we said yesterday, if there's any chance for the Phillies to get back into it, it starts now. Again, with a series against the Giants. And Jesus Luzardo, he did not disappoint now. Only gave up 2 hits here, got the win. Tyler Mahle is completely, the completely different pitcher from his Texas series, his Texas year last year. The 2 hits by the Giants were Arias had 1 and Elliot Ramos had the other one. Ramos was a double. That's it. And for the Phillies, we got 11 hits there. 4 of them by Trey Turner. 4 for 5 there for Turner. Bryce Harper had 2. Alec Boehm had 2. Justin Crawford had 1. Adolis Garcia and Marsh had 1. No home runs for the Phillies either. Hey, Tootie. Hast du Feierabend? Mahle had 5 innings pitched, 6 hits against, 5 earned runs, 3 walks, 3 Ks. And Luzardo, his best outing so far this year, 7 innings pitched, only 2 hits and 8 Ks. Very nice outing by Luzardo. Phillies are now 10 and 19, so still far away from anything good. But hey, again, 1 game at a time. And yeah, this series against the Giants, that can really help him to gain some ground here. Blue Jays win against the Red Sox. Blue Jays are now ahead of the Red Sox. They are 13 and 16. Red Sox are 12 and 18. Red Sox only 4 hits. So Blue Jays only 6, but still 3 runs there. It was the Savage Tolley matchup there. Savage was his first outing of the year. And again, he gave up only 4 hits here. Contreras got 1. Trevor Story, Yoshida, and Marcelo Meyer each had 1. For the Blue Jays, Vlad was 2 for 3 with an RBI. Okamoto had 2 RBIs on 1 hit. Varsho had 1. Jimenez and Miles Straw each had 1 hit here. No home runs in the whole game. Tolley pitched 4 2/3 with 3 hits, 3 earned runs, 4 walks, and 4 Ks. And Savage, much like what he did in the playoffs here, 5 1/3, only 4 hits against, 3 Ks. Still without an ERA. Pretty nice. I think you like that as a Toronto Blue Jay fan, that he's back. For the match, Clay Holmes did very well again. Brought his ERA under 2 now again. Get the win here. Zach Littell has been terrible, as he has been all year. 3 hits only for the Nationals, 6 for the Mets. They get 8 runs on the 6 hits there. The only 3 hits for the Nationals were CJ Abrams, Vivas, and Mias. No home runs there. And for the Mets, you got Benji with 2. You got MJ Melendez with 1. Ronnie Mauricio with 1. And Soto and Bichette each with 1 and 2 RBIs on each their second home run of the year. Littell pitched 3 2/3 with 5 hits, 8 runs, 4 earned of those 8. Yikes. Vivas with his fielding error. And 3 walks, 1 K, 2 home runs. And Clay Holmes pitched 6 innings, all 3 hits against him, no earned runs, 1 walk, 6 Ks. So very nice outing there for Clay Holmes again. Atlanta beats the Tigers. Woo, woo. Martin Perez against Casey Mize. Atlanta wins it 5-3. Yes, very nice start. 21-9. I don't think you would have expected that. After those 3 pitching injuries, I don't think anybody would have expected that. Even the most diehard Braves fan cannot tell me that you expected that. Tigers now 15-15, 500, but still lead the AL Central. Ugh. What a shitty division. 6 hits by the Tigers, 9 by the Braves. I think I would have had higher odds on 9 and 21 than 21 and 9. I think there were higher odds. Dylan Dingler had 2 hits here. McGonigal won. Lee won. Colt Keith as a pincher, and Willie Perez. It's not Willie, it's Wenzel. Willie is not here. Not in Detroit. And for the Braves, you got 2 hits by Acuna. Excuse me. But also with 1, you got Ozzie Albies with his 6th home run and 2 RBIs. Harris the 2nd. Kyle Farmer with his pinch hit. No, they don't. Detroit has no Willie. They have a Wenzel. I'm a Wenzel. And I want to call my son after Wenzel, but I don't know how to write it, so I'll write it Wenzel with a Z. And his name is Denzel Washington, so it's a mixture of his first name and his last name. Wenzel is Denzel Washington. Mike Yastrzemski also with 2 hits there. Casey Mize pitched only 2 in the 3rd, and he's out of there. Yeah, he's injured. Not good. He's out of there and injured. Pitched only 2 in the 3rd. Gave up 3 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, 3 Ks. Yeah, you heard Mize and Baez, yeah? Wenzel Washington, exactly. Hey, Bertman, wie geht's dir? Alles klar, Jens? Bertman is, let's give him a shout out here. Let's give him a shout out. Bertman MLB is a German streamer. He streams MLB The Show. And of course he's doing it in German.
Natürlich,
so
geh doch mal nach oben, ich kann mal wieder einen
let's
Single.
go.
Oh, da könnte ich sogar ein Double
I
schaffen. Mal
think with his
gucken.
accent you cannot
Und,
not
jawohl.
deny where he comes from.
Der Blitz ist wieder um die Ecken rumgeschossen.
Kind of tough to deny.
Guck mal hier, hast du gesehen, wie er gerührt hat? Alter Schwede. Der hat schon den Gnabry gemacht, bevor der Gnabry gab.
Yeah, but yeah. Bertman MLB, one of the few German baseball streamers. So yeah. Good dude to follow. Give him a follow. Let's go. Do it. Do it. Do it. All right, so Martin Perez had a very nice game there. 5 innings pitched, 2 hits, 4 walks. That wasn't the only thing there, but 5 Ks. So yeah, of course, Birdman. Why are the Braves winning? Because first of all, they have been hitting, and that despite Acuna. I mean, Drake Baldwin has been absolute killer. Ozzy Albies has been pretty good. Dom Smith did carry them early on, which is kind of stupid to say that Dom Smith carried them, but like very early on, it was Dom Smith and Mauricio Dubon who carried them, and now basically Matt Olson is Drake Baldwin and Ozzy Albies are carrying the team there, and they're all doing that with those 3 pitching injuries. Yeah, the old Matt here. He's hitting 333 still, even though if you look at their last 7 here, he's only hitting 273 now, but still has only a 700 slug in there. But yeah, look what he did before. Yeah, he's doing really well. First round pick by the Mets in 2013. Yeah, the thing is that they had no stretch so far where they didn't have like 2 super hot guys. Early on it was Dom Smith and Dubon. Then it was Albies and Dom Smith. Then it was Olsen and Drake Baldwin. Basically, Drake Baldwin has been hitting all the time. But yeah, Olsen came into that there. They have had very nice pitching by Bryce Elder, by Martin Perez. Have been really, really good at the end of the rotation. Chris Sale has been Chris Sale. What's his name? Long-haired, curly with the Fu Manchu thing there. What's his name? Grant Holmes. Yeah, Grant Holmes. Grant Holmes has been good. Yeah. So pitching was there. The bullpen is super, and there have always been hot guys there. So they have not been gone cold on the hitting side completely with the whole team going cold. There has always been somebody who has been carrying them. It's amazing, really. And despite those pitching injuries early on, yeah, I really had them like finishing third or fourth in the division because of the pitching injuries. Shows you how much I know. But we just talked about it. I think the odds that they would start 9-21 would have been older. Yeah. They had Sean Murphy. And Murphy is about to come back. He's still injured. They got Jonah Heim from Texas. He was released by Texas, and they picked him up. Basically, but only until Sean Murphy is back. And I'm not sure who's going to go DH in then. If it's Sean Murphy or if it's Drake Baldwin. But very likely one of them is going to DH. And they will have a tough time to decide what they're going to do with Dom Smith then. But they're paying Sean Murphy, and Drake Baldwin is, yeah. He was the rookie of the year last year in the National League. And yeah, by far the best guy from that rookie class in the National League. Yeah, Dave Heim, yeah, and when Kim gets back, they'll Kyle Farmer. But what about Sean Murphy? And I mean, the thing is, they probably want to play both Murphy and Baldwin at DH. One of them at DH. What are they going to do with Dominic Smith then? Yeah, Kyle Farmer is gone. I don't think they want to move him. And I'm not sure if they really find something for him. He's not the youngest anymore. You think Dom Smith can play left? I'm not sure about that, but yeah, okay. Yeah, they would have to sell low. And Sean Murphy, where is he? Sean Murphy. There you go. How old is he now? He's doing Gwinnett doing rehab starts there. 3 knocks and 2 RBIs for Gwinnett there. Nice. So he doesn't have a great average there, but he's hitting home runs and he is a good on base guy and he's a good catcher. But he's 31 already, so yeah. With that hip injury, they don't get anything for him. I don't know how long his contract is there. Sean Murphy contract. Contract. 6-year deal for $73 million. When did he sign it? When did he sign that? So they will have him until 30. No, until 29. So 3 more years with the club option. Okay, they didn't know that. So at least 20. So 2 more years. I think so too, Yard Mind. I still think he's the better catcher than Baldwin right now, defensively. But you want Baldwin's bat in there at any cost. So. And 15 million is not a huge number there. Yeah, that might be true too. Yeah. Hip injury and catcher is not great, yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens there. So far, he looks actually pretty good he looks pretty good in Gwinnett, right? Let's see what he has here in the minors. Okay, and he's not so great. .222 in Gwinnett. Yeah. Yeah, it's very tough. I mean, 2-year control with 50 million. 15 million isn't that much. Who could use a catcher like that? What playoff team could use a catcher like that? What playoff team right now could use a catcher like that? Let's go, shitty German internet. So the Yankees have Austin. They're not gonna do that. Tigers have Dingler. They're not gonna do that. Guardians have Bo Naylor. They're not gonna do it. Anything. Athletics have what's his name? Langoliers? No. Langoliers is in the Langoliers is the catcher. Soderstrom is in the outfield. Mariners have the dumper. The Rangers might, if they're close to the playoffs, they might be doing that. They have Denny Jensen, so the Rangers might be doing that actually. Miami has Liam Hicks. They're not going to do anything. Reds have Tyler Stevenson. They like Tyler Stevenson. Cubs have Amaya and Carson Kelly. Nothing doing there. Milwaukee has Contreras. Nothing doing there. Pittsburgh might. They have Joey Bart. and Henry Davis. Both are pretty shitty. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Too much dollars for Pittsburgh. Although it's just 2 more years, so it's not that much. But for nutting, that's probably too much money. But I think Pittsburgh would be if they're still in the playoff hunt at trade deadline. I think Pittsburgh could be a nice one too. They could trade Mangum, for example, and I think Mangum would do very well in Atlanta. And they could play. They do want to play O'Hearn in the outfield anyhow, and play Spencer Horwitz at first. So O'Hearn can play in the outfield. Plus, they have Brenton Lockridge, who has been doing pretty well and is basically a Mangum clone. Yeah. Yeah, Dodgers is not. They have Rushing and Will Smith. Padres might. I mean, Freddie Fermin has been very disappointing. Campuzano has been good. So the Padres might actually do that. And you're right, if Moreno is out for longer for the Diamondbacks, they're still in the playoff hunt, they might do that. But I think the two best spots right now are actually Pittsburgh and the Rangers. Maybe the Rangers. Maybe the Rangers, even if they're out of it, because of the 2 years. Because of the 2 years, get the Rangers getting Sean Murphy and maybe Nimmo to Atlanta. Yeah, but would you rather have Mauricio Dubon in the outfield, or would you have Brendan Nimmo in the outfield? I know I'm always making fun of Nimmo, but it's not that he's a bad player. He's just Nimmo. Nimmo. Finding Nemo, exactly. So I think I would look for Texas there. The Royals Double-A team. That is Northwest Arkansas. The Naturals. There you go. Team roster. Don't we have a depth chart? Gosh dang it. So who's good here? I mean, there's still Moticato here. He is, if he's pitching, he was that was it 7th overall pick in the 22 draft, 21 draft, and he's shit. Look at that. The 2 whip. He's shit. He's there. Who else is good? Carson Rockerford. He is pretty good. I like him a lot. I think he is going to be the future center fielder for the Royals. He is. I really like him. He has some power. He's not a great average guy, but yeah, look at that OBP. OPS of 905. He's very athletic. He's a very good defender, and again, he has some power. If I would have to make a comparison, I think a good comparison for him is Buxton. I think Buxton is. No, Cynthia isn't switch hitting, is switch pitching anymore. He's only pitching right-handed now. St. Louis said, "Now we don't want that." Yeah, I think his comparison is Buxton. Yeah, he changed. Depending on what the batter was. If the batter was right-handed, he would pitch left-handed, and if the batter was left-handed, he would pitch right-handed. No, it's very unique. The thing is, he wasn't really that good left-handed. He was much better right-handed. But he was kind of like he was a unicorn. He did have still a lot of power, a lot of velocity with his left hand, but the control was kind of shitty. Yeah, with left-handed with a fork, I do have also a lot of power. But everything goes everywhere, yeah. Cynthia, yeah, Carson Rockerford, yeah. I'm pretty sure that he's gonna once Kyle Isbell is gone after his arbitration years, he's the guy in center field in Kansas City. Yeah, I really like him, Carson Rockerford. What else do we have here? Yeah, the rest of that team is kind of. Javi Vaz was, I think, he's injured, a 60-day injured list. I think he was a. Yeah, he was. They had kind of like high hopes for him. Look at this 25 major league stats here. But yeah, he has no power whatsoever. Only like a 320 slugging. So he's a slap hitter, but had 25 steals. So he's a nice stealing guy. 16 doubles, so he's even not a big doubles guy. And has been in Double A for quite a while, but he's on the 60-day IL. So yeah, Javi Vaz. I don't think he's ever going to make to something there. The rest is kind of shitty, yeah. Yeah, the best guys out there are basically what's the high A now? It was Wilmington. It's a new one now. High A affiliate Royals. It is Quad City Bandits now. Okay. Quad City Bandits. Yeah, it was Wilmington, but they have it since last year, I think. This is new. Quad City Bandits. So they have a lot more prospects here. Oh, he did? That's the only thing I did read, that the Cardinals don't want him to. Well, yeah. Maybe he's doing it like kind of like Rocky, you know, when Mickey throws it, no, and then he switches from being a lefty jabber to a righty jabber. And Mickey throws in there, now, Adrian. So he sets up as a righty, and then just before he gets set. Rocky the Moose? No! Gosh dang it. Rocky Balboa. Do we have a video for that? Do we have a video for that?
And be on point, you understand? Now stick and move. He's gonna go for the knockout. He's gonna go for the knockout. You understand? Now he's breaking you up inside.
What's that eye now?
It works. It works.
Can't do much more with that, can you?
I know what I'm doing.
Hey, Rock, you get in trouble one more time, I'm with
They just done nothing.
Now listen, let me stop it, cuz. Listen, you're getting killed out there.
It's my life.
Apollo Warrior. All he has to do is stay away, and he retains the title.
Just stick and move. You understand? Just stick and move. Now you got 3 minutes.
Now switch now to southpaw anyway, will you?
No tricks, I ain't switching.
Yeah, but you're fading out then. Why don't you switch?
I don't need no tricks.
All right. Go.
I ain't switching.
All right. You got a plan. You got a switch, kid. He's ready, believe me.
Apollo, don't go for the knockout. You got it won.
They come to the center of the ring for the start of the 15th and final round.
You're going down.
Oh, no way. Here we go. Let's see what Creed does here now. Creed is starting to move in on Balboa. He's going for the knockout.
The champion comes out, jabbing with that left hand, sticking that left hand out. The champion is beating Balboa in the corner.
No!
Just nearly floored the champ. A leaping hook off the exhausted champ off side. Creed doesn't know where he is. It's blind instinct. Balboa struggling from exhaustion, but now it's all conditioning and guts. A ring to the head of the champion. Another ring to the left to the head. He's got him into the corner.
He's got this fight won if he stays away, but now it is Creed coming back. Creed with a left hand. What's keeping these two guys up? A tremendous closing moment. And now,
Here comes Balboa back, but the champion back with another left. They're exhausted. How they're beating him, I don't know.
they're getting it, I don't know. A right hand. It's Creed. Now it's Balboa. It's Creed.
Oh, a tremendous left by Rocky. They're standing dead in the center of the ring, toe to toe.
I don't know why the champion is fighting Balboa.
Yeah, I mean, Richard would have never survived the whole year for the Yankees. You should have. I mean,
Get on your feet!
it's a tie then. It's a tie, and the title remains with Apollo. Yeah, that's Mickey. No. So who said that? I walked up the steps in Philly. I know Rocky the Human. You mean Sylvester Stallone or the actual Rocky, which his story was stolen by Sylvester Stallone? Look at that. We have our own Mason Miller here. So who else was here? Nobody. It was basically only Blake Mitchell. Okay. Yeah. Stallone. They had Brigitte Nielsen in the what's it called? Dschungelcamp. Dschungelcamp. English. I'm a celebrity. Get me out of here. Which is in. I don't know if you have that in the US. ABC. Yeah. Okay. You have that. Yeah. So they had Brigitte Nielsen there, which was Stallone's wife. And she said that he hums like a rabbit. Oh, you only had like 2 seasons of that, okay? Lou Diamond Phillips won their second one. Lou Diamond Phillips won the second one. Nee, he hums. That's the only trash that I'm watching. I don't watch anything else of trash TV. That's the only trash that I'm watching. And mainly because, these guys that are there, they are, how can I put it? That's their job. They're going in there, and if they don't know what's going on there, then they're idiots. Yes, exactly, Birdman. It's not Hans, it's Hump. Hump. He hums like a rabbit. Yeah, she won in 2012. Brigitte Nielsen. Yeah, the City Cobra. Stallone is the City Cobra. Oh, the original title was just Cobra? Why? Yeah, that's the typical. The German put his English word in front of it that has nothing to do with that. That's a City Cobra. No, it's the Cobra. Oh my God. Yeah, the Germans are so dumb with that. Over the Hump? Yeah. I know that one. That Over the Hump is gosh dang it. Who was that? Gosh dang it. I'm getting old. The Kelly family? That's not what I thought. The fucking Kelly family. Oh my God, the fucking Kelly family. Whatever. Go away here. Come on, man. Shitty German internet. Yeah, with certain people, yeah. Basically, it's if you know somebody likes the Kelly family, you don't want to have anything to do with them. It's the same thing like with Modern Talking.
We had covered that road for so long, and the wolf was at the door.
Oh my god, I can't stand that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Firefox. Firefox felt it. I don't want to listen to that. Ooh. We still have a lot of games to do. Gosh dang it. Let's go. Don't get distracted here. Let's go. Mariners win it 7-1 against the freaking Twins. Finally, the Twins are fading. Yeah, automatic spam filter. Mariners win it 7-1. They are 15 and 16 now. Just one game out of 500 now. They've really come back here after that horrific start to the season. Second in the AL West. And the Twins are fading away. Where they belong. The cellar dweller. We got 12 hits for the Mariners, 7 by the Twins here. Julio Rodriguez and Josh Naylor each with 3 hits. Also Cole Young with 3 hits there. Randy Arozarena with 2. We got J.P. Crawford with 1. And Naylor had his 4th home run. Nice job there. So yeah, the big guys are hitting there. And finally, Rodriguez has been getting better. He really has been getting better here. Last 7, he is hitting 355. Last 15, even he was pretty good there. Just 1 home run there, but still a little over 900 OPS in the last 7. So yeah, he's really heating up there. Finally, and Josh Naylor is getting better after that very bad start to the year. 444 now in the last 7. With an 1225 OPS. For the Twins, you got 2 hits by Buxton, Larnach, Martin, Austin Martin, that is Josh Bell, and Kershaw, and Royce Lewis, each with 1 hit there. 7 hits. Buxton with a 7th home run. And hitting-wise, it was Logan Gilbert. His first really good game here, actually. 5 innings pitched, 6 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, 4 Ks, and the home run to Buxton there. Yeah, really nice game there from Gilbert. And Joe Ryan also had a quality start. A pretty good game. 6 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, 6 Ks. Yeah, I think it's the second quality start there in a row for Joe Ryan, right? If I'm right. Am I right? Right? Oh? Game logs. There you go. No, there was a 5-inning 4-run game in between there, so yeah. He had 2 earned runs here from April 11th and 17th, and yeah, the 23rd was not that great. Joe Ryan. Yeah, but Seattle really on the way up, and the Twins on the way down. Talking about a team on the way down, the Angels lost 2-5 to the White Sox. They're now 12 and 19. White Sox are 13 and 17. 9 hits for both teams, and we have Chanuel and Rivero each with 2 hits. Josh Lowe, Adele, Soler, Trout, and Neto each with 1 hit there. We got Josh Lowe's 4th home run for the Angels. And for the White Sox, you got Colson Montgomery with 2 hits. And Drew Romo is back. Interesting. Drew Romo is back. He was a first-round pick in the first round after the first round for the Rockies. There, he was actually a pretty big prospect at one time. Never really panned out for the Rockies there, and he was in the minors here so far in AAA. Was doing pretty well. So he was in Albuquerque last year for the Rockies. Did well there too. But yeah, So actually, the White Sox could have 3 good catchers now with Guerrero, with Romo, and with Kyle Teal when he comes back. Yeah, the Angels, their offense is home run or nothing. And most of the time it's nothing. They're basically a lot like Philly was like over the last 2 or 3 years, but they're not as good as Philly. They can bust out for 11, for 15 runs there, but then they will have two games where they only score like 2 runs. Unpredictable. Plus, the pitching is very important for them. They really had really nice pitching at the beginning of the year. That's fading a little bit there. Montgomery had his 8th home run, and Romo had 2 home runs there. Also hits from Benintendi, from Murakami, Miguel Vargas, Antonacci, and Luis Angel Acuna. Yeah, the Angels against the Yankees series. I mean, Mike Trout hit out of his mind in that series. It was basically the duel between Judge and Trout there. That's where Judge basically jumped from middle of the pack home run guys to the lead there together with Murakami in that series alone, when he basically bust out his spring training rust. Soriano had his worst game of the year so far. 5 innings pitched, 6 hits, 3 earned runs, 3 walks, 6 Ks, and 2 home runs against. And Davis Martin. I told you yesterday, watch out for Davis Martin. 5 2/3, just missed out with 1 out on the quality start there. 7 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, 7 Ks, and ERA under 2. Yeah, that's the thing. He can survive those 7 hits because he doesn't walk anybody. Davis Martin is really, right now, really the best pitcher in with the White Sox there, and he has been decent last year too. That 4.2 ERA, I mean, he has a pretty good whip there. It's not the great whip, the 1.29 over his career, but yeah, 57 starts. So yeah, most of this comes from from his first year here. Last year was 4.10 ERA, which is kind of like league average. He doesn't strike out a lot, but I kind of like that. I kind of really like him. And this year he's doing really good. Anything under 1.2. Once you get a 1.1, that's really good. 1.2 is good, is okay. Anything between 1.2 was like 1.2 and 1.3 is good, and below 1 is just awesome. That is that's Cy Young talk. At least All-Star talk. But when you see somebody with a 1-1 whip, that's really good. Over a whole season. Over a short period of time, that's possible. And he only has started 6 games. Once you get like to 15 games and he stays like that, then he will definitely be in the talk of. He will definitely be in the All-Star. Probably going to be in the All-Star game, and he will be at least in the talk of Cy Young. Probably not going to get it, but because his strikeouts are not there. But yeah, I think if he stays with a 1.0 whip, 1.0x, I think he's minimum. Now he must be in the first arbitration year. He's either in his last minimum year or in his first arbitration. Davis Martin contract. So he's still a minimum. He wouldn't be in 1 more year now in minimum, and he's going to be in arbitration in 28 only. So they have 4 more years of control of him. Yeah, that's great value. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that Shane Smith is gonna get over his sophomore slump, who was basically the best pitcher last year. He's really having a terrible sophomore slump here. I think he's gonna get over that. And they have Noah Schultz. Really, the future for the White Sox is really looking bright. We got Arizona and Milwaukee, 13-2 slobbing by the Brewers against the D-backs here. D-backs only 3 hits. The Brewers got 15. Chad Patrick with the win here. Merrill Kelly, yeah, man, gosh dang it, he is so bad this year. Vargas got a hit here. We got Tawa with a hit, and James McCann with a hit. With Tawa, I always have to. Is that Lidl? Is that Aldi? Tawa cigarettes. Zigaretten. Where is that? That's Lidl? Yeah. It's Lidl. The cigarettes, Tawa, yeah. Tawa. Tawa balls? I don't think so. That's legal. I also have to think about that, strangely. Even though I'm not smoking since 2013 anymore. But I still dream of it. That's how addicted I was. Gosh dang it. For the Brewers, who the fuck is that? Tyler Black. 13 at-bats, 5 hits. 25 years old. He was CBA pick, the 33rd overall, and 21. You had your last June 6th, 2018. Are you still dreaming of it, like me? Really not good. Yeah, Black had 3 hits here. You got Frelick with 2. You got Hamilton with 2. Jerry Ortiz with 2. Jake Bowers with 1. Contreras with 2. Terang 2. And Garrett Mitchell with 1. Frelick with a 2nd home run. Yeah, Merrill Kelly. Ugh, yikes. 5 innings pitched, 6 hits, 5 earned runs, 5 walks. Ugh, yikes. 1 walk and 1 K, and the home run to Frelick and Chad Patrick. A decent game. Oh yeah, that's the first thing I did in the morning. Put on a cigarette, go to the coffee machine, make coffee, and once the coffee was ready, had my 2nd cigarette. And especially, and of course that means like in the morning. Ugh, disgusting. Yeah, Patrick, 5 innings pitched, 1 hit only. Yeah, 3 earned runs, 2 earned runs there, 5 walks, and 5 Ks. Patrick surviving the 5 walks there with only 1 hit. Watch out, Patrick. Yeah, 2.27 ERA with a WHIP of 1.25. That's a little bit lower than it should be with that WHIP. So he's been lucky so far. A little bit lucky. Only 16 strikeouts with 28 innings, so not good, but almost as many walks as strikeouts. Yeah, this will not last. Very simple. This will not last. His low ERA there. His career though, I mean, he's had 27 starts in his career so far. 3.35. So far he has been lucky there. I don't know. I feel like that can't continue. Although, if you look at that, his strikeouts and innings much closer together in his career there than the 16 that he has right now in the 28 innings there. Yeah, but he has two relief starts there. Yeah, the faces people make when they're pitching are just sometimes a little bit ridiculous. Oh, and that's what I wanted to look at. Yeah, the times of the games is back to 3 hours for a lot of games. That's what I wanted to look at. Yankees and Rangers. So look at the time there. 2:45. 2:45. So the Yankees win 3-2 against the Rangers. Yankees 20-10. Rangers are 14-16. Schlittler with another gem there, beating out Jacob deGrom. I kind of thought it was reversed today, in that day, but yeah, it wasn't. deGrom was very good, though. The Yankees only gave up 2 runs there. No, Schlittler was that. deGrom was actually pretty good. He only gave up the 1 run there. Rangers tried to come back with 2 runs in the 9th, just not enough. 5 hits for the Yankees, 7 for the Rangers. Judge had 2 with his 12th home run, tying the lead with Murakami. Bellinger had 1, and Austin Wells with a home run, his 3rd, and 2 hits. For the Rangers, you got Nimmo with 2, Josh Young with 2. Josh Young is on a super hot streak here. Look at Josh Young, hitting 400 in the last 7. On base is 483, and slugging is 760. So it's a 1223, I'm sorry, is the OPS for Josh Young in the last 7 games. Will he actually have his breakout here? He was drafted in 2019 and the 8th overall pick. Yeah, that's Grisham. That's what you get for just for Payne, who's having 1 career year in his last year of a contract. And they really should switch out that picture with his broken nose. He hasn't had that for about a year now. Yeah, that 22 million. That's kind of like being like a backup quarterback. Cam Schlittler, another quality start, a real gem. 6 innings pitched, 3 hits, 2 walks, 8 Ks. Yeah. Let's see how Gary Cole is pitching when he comes back. But might Schlittler be the best pitcher that the Yankees have right now? Outside of Cole, definitely. He's been really, really good. Man, he was good last year, but he's actually better this year. I have been doing there weren't that many that I liked there. Oh, this is the wrong one. I still have it open here, right? Yeah, I do. So I had Glasnow. I think Glasnow is a good pick today. I'm not sure if I trust Eovaldi against the Yankees. I probably wouldn't. I do like Kirby against Minnesota. I like Rasmussen and Gavin Williams. There will be a delay. If you look at Cleveland, where is it? Cleveland. Here. There will be a delay, maybe an hour, maybe hour and a half. But I think they will get the game in. The games to avoid is Baltimore against the Astros and Philly against the Giants. And I wouldn't trust the Nationals against the Mets either. Those are the 3 games I would really avoid. Astros might get it in, but then they play until 2 in the morning. Philly might start it, but then stop it and not finish it today. Yeah, Peterson. I wouldn't start Peterson today. But the Cleveland game, I'm pretty sure there will be a delay of an hour or hour and a half, and then they will play it, and they will finish it. I'm pretty sure. It gets the later it gets, the weather gets better, and the wind is blowing in pretty hard, 12 miles per hour, and blowing straight in. So that is pretty good pitching weather. So I kind of like Rasmussen and Gavin Williams. I did pitch Roger. I did use Rasmussen and Kirby. I did use Rasmussen and Tyler Glasnow. And if you don't have those, one guy I kind of like today is Michael Walker. Yeah, I kind of like Richie. The thing is that on OTP, I don't think we have a Richie card. And we were talking about PT Live here. I kind of like Richie. I mean, he is a big prospect for Atlanta. His first game was really good. But yeah, I don't think they have a card yet. I think he will come next Monday with the new month. He will probably be there. If he gets if they get the permission for the MLBPA. JT, no, we don't have a. No, only JT we have is Brubaker. So I'm thinking with the live card update on Monday, I think we will get that card. But if they get the okay from the MLBPA. Oh, it's JR. Okay. Ugh. Why do I think it's JT? JR Richie. There he is. Ha 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 ha. It's Future Legend card. It's a Future Legend card, so not the live card. Ha 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 ha. I mean, you can always start Screwball. Screwball will probably not disappoint you. He's not going to give you a Skeen's first opening days start. But I do think, yeah, like last game out with Minnesota against Milwaukee, 4 earned runs and 6. That's as bad as it gets with him. Yeah, it's probably John something. JR, yeah. Watch too much Dallas. I think his parents are too young for that. Pretty sure that the parents are too young for watching Dallas. Let's see when he was born. J.R. Ritchie was born. Born in 2003, so let's say 20. It's American, so 20. Let's say 24. So that is 89. Nope, they didn't watch it. Their parents were probably born mid 80s to early 90s. Ian Ritchie Jr. Okay. But why is it JR? Let's have a look at BREF, yeah. What BREF says. Maybe you can find out how old his dad is. What am I doing here? J.R. Ritchie. It's a mystery. J.R. Ritchie, drafted by full name Ian Ritchie. No. A British architect? No. Doesn't say anything about his parents. Oh yeah, during the COVID year, he gained 20 pounds of muscle to his build. Yeah. So he got fat, and but he got more speed. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't say anything about his dad. Yeah. So I can barely remember Dallas, and I was born. I was there. I was 29 then, so I can barely remember Dallas. Okay, one last. So his parents are Ian and. Let's go. I clicked on it. Ian and Victoria are his parents. Look at that, how young they are. No. They don't know Dallas. So it is Junior, yeah. Yeah, look at how young they are. No. They don't know Dallas. Pretty sure about that. Let me talk about, yeah. DeGrom had 6 innings, 3 hits, 1 earned run, 5 Ks. So typical DeGrom day, but he picks up the loss. DeGrom with a very nice outing there again. Man, I can't believe that he is still that good. I really thought he was done. 37 years old. He might be better than ever. Motherfucker. Man, I did love when really laughed my ass off when Texas signed him there, but jeez, damn it. I hate when good things happen to Dayton Moore. I hate when good things happen to Dayton Moore. What does he make this year? Well, let's find out. Probably $1 million. $1 million bucks? Times 20? Something like that? Maybe times 40? Jacob deGrom contract. 5-year deal in 23 with a 185 million. Okay, so he's making this year 38 million. He will make 37 million next year, and then there's a club option with only 20 million. Well, to be honest, 38 million for those stats, that's not much. That's actually kind of cheap for those stats. That's a lot. Yeah, and that club option is super cheap here. $20, 20 million for his age 40 year. So at least we get at least one more year for DeGrom in Texas. We got the Royals winning against the Athletics. Yes, I said yes, but I mean, Chris Sale is doing well at that age. Verlander did well at that age, and yeah, I think he can still has like 2 or 3 years still in him. Maybe not 3, but at least 2 more years in him. The way he's pitching right now, he is basically in the Cy Young running. Yeah, Scherzer, wah, wah, wah. He was terrible last year. He was just decent in the playoffs, but in the regular season he was terrible. And yeah, this year he is just falling off a cliff there. I think Scherzer had like a 5-point-something ERA last year already, before the playoffs. And I don't think they would have pitched him in the playoffs if they hadn't had so many injuries. I don't think they would have put him on the playoff roster otherwise. Yeah, Royals win in 10 with 3 runs in the 10th inning, 4-1 against the Athletics. Again, cannot score more than 1 run in the 9 innings. And man, this offense is so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. He got 2 hits by Michael Garcia and by Salvi. We looked at Salvi earlier. Ever since he was benched, he has been doing pretty well. And he was so bad that even though he has had really good 7 good games after that, he's still under the Mendoza line. That's how bad he was. So shitty. You got Isbell with 1. You got Lane Thomas with 1. Pasquantino has 1. And Bobby Witt Jr. with a 2nd home run in as many days. That home run was in the 10th year. Got the 3 RBIs there. Perez got his 5th home run and the 2nd in the last 3 games. For the Athletics, you got 3 hits by Bengaliers. 1 by Jacob Wilson, 1 by who's that? What Thomas is that? Colby Thomas. Colby Thomas. 7 at-bats this season so far. Basically was called up for this series. Colby Thomas. We had Cortez with 1 and Zach Geloff with 2. Yeah, it's terrible to watch. I can't watch it every day. I just can't. It's just yeah. These OPS look quite low. Yeah. It's disgusting. Really, it's Bobby Witt is doing okay, but so far his power was not there. He was hitting singles. He wasn't even hitting doubles, only singles. Michael Garcia had kind of like a 10-day dry spell there that dropped his average from like 290 to 270 here. But he's not a home run hitter either. He's like a doubles hitter. And Carter Jensen has like ups and downs there. Caglione has had ups and downs, but yeah, he only has like it took him until like last week to get his first home run. It's just yeah. Look at Salvi Perez with an OPS of 586, and then he complains that he was benched. Isbell looks good, but he isn't. He was like the first 3 or 5 games he was hitting out of his mind, and hasn't done much since. So his average and OPS is still high because of what he did like in the first 5 games. Bubic had a decent game there. 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, 1 earned run, 4 walks, 6 Ks. Yeah, the walks again. Come on, man, get it done. But Ursak is getting better. Yeah, he was kind of tough to watch. He's getting better. Strom is getting better, but he still had 2 hits and a walk, so that's not good. But at least he gets out of it by himself with 2 Ks here. Still, best reliever right now is Daniel Lynch. Yeah, I don't really get why they don't pitch Lynch higher in the bullpen. I'm not sure about that. What's Ferran saying? Ferran, are you here? Or do I have to respond in Discord? So for the yeah, I said that with Aaron Savali pitched actually a very nice game. 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, just 1 walk, 3 Ks. Aaron Savali with a 3.23 ERA, the former Cleveland pitcher, has been doing really well there. Career of 4.11. So he's doing well. The whip is not great, but it's, yeah, okay. You see, he has had ups and downs there with Cleveland. Basically, doing well every other year. Was with Tampa Bay. Was terrible with Tampa Bay. Was terrible with Tampa Bay. Was okay with Milwaukee, and then was Milwaukee, White Sox, both really bad, and with the Cubs, and was pretty good. And then signed now with the Athletics. So you never know what you're gonna get from Savali. Usually I would not trust him there, but yeah, it is what it is. So Ferran is not here, okay. We got the Cubbies and the Padres. The red hot Padres are now 19-10. Cubs are now 18-12 there. Cubs win at 8-3, had 8 hits, and the Padres had 6 hits. Edward Cabrera, I told you yesterday that he is a very nice start here today. Was actually a little bit worse than I thought he would be, but yeah. Actually, Beulah was better than I thought he would be. Beulah? Seiya Suzuki, man, he has had since coming back from the injury, he has been really hot. Had 2 hits here. Bregman, as a pinch hitter, had 2 hits. You got Crow Armstrong with his 2nd home run in as many days. Dansby Swanson with 1, Carson Kelly with 1, and Nico Horner with 1 there. And for the Padres, you got Ty France with 2. Who's that? Bryce Johnson? It is Bryce Johnson. Yeah, Bryce Johnson with a hit here. Campuzano with 1. Xander Bogaerts with 1, and his 5th home run, and Ramon Laureano with 1. Edward Cabrera pitched 5 2/3, well, just 1 out away from having a quality start there. 6 hits, 3 earned runs with 1 walk, 7 Ks, and that home run to Bogaerts. And Walker Buehler, maybe his best start of the year so far. 4 2/3 with 3 hits, 2 walks, 3 walks, 2 earned runs, 4 Ks. So decent start for Walker Buehler. And the Miami Marlins win again. Didn't they win yesterday too? No, they lost 4-5. Marlins on a 3-game losing streak. Yeah. And now they win 2-1 against the Dodgers with Ohtani pitching. Ohtani did not hit. He only pitched. For the Marlins, you got 3 hits by Otto, 2 by Kyle Stowers, and you got Connor Norby and Owen Casey with 1 hits there. No home runs for the Marlins. No home runs for the Dodgers. Will Smith had 3 hits. Andy Paez, Alex Freeland, and Freddie Freeman, and Kyle Tucker, each with 1 there. Jason Junk, very nice game for him. 6 innings, 3 hits, no earned runs, 1 walk, 4 Ks. Yeah, Jason Junk now 3.00 the ERA. And Ohtani staying under 1 with the ERA. 6 innings, 3 runs, just 1 earned. Again, come on. If the pitcher makes the throwing error, it is his earned run. Don't give him it was an unearned run. He made the throwing error, it's his earned run. Motherfucker. So, he's responsible for both runs, but he only gets credited with 1. 3 walks and 9 Ks. That's actually a lot of walks for him. ERA still under 1.6 for Ohtani. Again, he did not bat. Dalton rushing there without a hit. He was super hot so far and taken over the DH slot for Ohtani. Dodgers 20 and 10, Marlins 14 and 16. 14 and 16. Have a quick look at the standings here. Not a lot of things have changed. I think the biggest changes are in the National League Central, where they are all so close together. Yankees are up big, 20 and 10. The Rays, the surprising Rays, there's just 1.5 games back. Orioles already 5.5 games back. In the Central, you got the only teams at 500 is the Tigers. Cleveland is 15 and 16. You got the Twins and the White Sox 13 and 17, and the Royals just 2.5 games back of the Tigers, despite having been really bad, and have 12 wins now with a 4-game win streak. It's so disgusting. It really is shit. Man. The pitching is basically saving them. They're only minus 16 in the run differential, despite really not scoring runs. They did score pretty good against the Angels, okay, but that was the only season so far. Even those wins against the A's have not been great. The A's still winning, still leading the AL West here, and are the only team above 500. But Seattle's coming. They are 7-3 over the last 10, so they're coming. Have already a positive run differential, so they're coming. In the National League East, it's a 7-game lead for Atlanta already. Before the Marlins, Mets and Phillies are the worst teams in baseball. Would you believe that? That they're worse than the White Sox, worse than Colorado, worse than St. Louis. Unbelievable. In the Central, you got the Reds with 19 and 10. The Cubs are now with also 7-3 there over the last 10. 18 and 12. The Reds are 8 and 2 over the last 10 there. Cardinals are positive. Every team is still positive in the National League Central. Cardinals 16 and 13. Brewers are 15 and 13, and Pirates are 16 and 14. They are on a 3-game losing streak though. They're the only ones who are of a negative L10. Cardinals are the only ones with a negative run differential. And they don't win at home. They win on the road. Interesting. And in the National League West, you got the Dodgers are half a game ahead of the Padres. Padres are 6 and 4. Dodgers are only 5 and 5 over the last 10 there. Diamondbacks are also positive, 15 and 13. Giants and Colorado 13 and 16, 13 and 17. So yeah, they're already bye universe. The Phillies, look at that. They have the worst run differential in the whole league there. They're minus 47. Pitching has been bad and the hitting has been bad. So kind of tough to see that they even got 10 wins here. Sorry, WX Scott. It's yeah. Bertman saying must have been tough to watch the Royals daily. Yeah, I think it's even worse to watch the Phillies. At least the Royals have pitching. At least the Royals have been pitching. All right, so let's click all that. Yeah. What we got. Let's have a quick look here at the Bagels and Schmear and 5L. I'm probably out of both now. Probably out of both. You got swept in round 1 in the 5L. Yeah. That's my usual. That's my usual ending there. Yeah, I'm out in both. Okay, so let's see where we ended. In the 5L, did we get pity packs? Did we get pity packs? Nope, no pity packs for me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong in the 5L. I just don't get it. You're still alive in the bagels though. Where did you end at the pop-up? Did you end in the quarterfinal? So I was swept in round 3 there. By the Braves, of course. Oh, Lab beat you? Okay. Yeah, okay, Lab was in the quarterfinals against EVC, yeah. Vampire Tarpons, hey, how are you doing? You're not winning, that's what you're doing wrong. Yeah, but I would like to change that. I'm not sure how, though. I'm not sure how. So, ZT Evans is playing against EVC. Stargell is playing against the Imperfects. Birthday Boys are playing against We Are Mind. Oh, you beat the Sharks from Huddle. Okay. It beats you, and then you never did the 5 or 6L. Yeah, the 5L is a dead ball, 1914. So real dead ball. And actually, I know what to do. So strikes don't stuff doesn't matter. Home run against doesn't matter. So BABIP and I is actually important. And gap power is important. But, yeah, I know what to do, but I just can't do it. Yeah, Maui Stingrays have been pretty good. Usually. Let's go, ZT Evans. Beat EVC. Baffle lost. Baffle lost in the first round. Baffle is still not here. He must still be sick. Poor guy. You almost decided that pitching doesn't matter in 5L? As long as you get high PBAB guys? Yeah. Yeah, I probably should just look at PBAB and that's it. It doesn't really matter what else. Like I love to. I think I took him here again. I do love to take. No, I didn't have him here. I had him in the. In the 6L. So Candelaria. Hello. Right stuff. There you go. So I actually like this guy here. But he's so splitty. He's really against the righties here. So if you play against a lot of righties guys, he is very good. But he's so splitty. Which is, of course, I mean, he's a sidearm pitcher. Of course he's splitty. Yeah, and high control. Actually, even on his bad side, he has decent control. So, yeah, I kind of like him a lot. I'm usually always picking him there. So, yeah. But it doesn't help. Yeah, it doesn't help me. Oh, Baffle took him too. And he was out in the first round, yeah. It is what it is. So let's have a look at a few add a few life specs cards here, huh? How about? And of course, we need stats. We need stats. You got to shut down by Curry Foley multiple times, and his PWAP is like 10. Yeah, it's still... Curry Foley is just... I have no idea what's going on with that card. Why is that card working? I don't get it. By the way, Franchise Time Machine. He's probably not here anymore. Let's give him another shout out here. Franchise Time Machine did another experiment tonight. Franchise Time, and now Machine English, not German. Yeah, he did another experiment there. Like the experiment before that was does fatigue matter? And there it was that you had good starters but bad backups. Now this time he tried the same thing with good starters and good backups. The thinking was now it should actually be higher, so it should matter. If fatigue matters, it should be that once the good starter gets fatigued a little bit, the good backup should actually come in and do better than the slightly fatigued starter. The interesting thing was it wasn't. It wasn't. It was actually 35% was the highest this time, which makes no sense. It was 35%. It was, and then it was basically 95, 0, and 65% was basically the same. Those three were the same, and on the top was 35%. But between the last and the first one was still only like 3.8% difference. So I think that to me means if it's under 5%, that means that's statistical error. So basically it means like it doesn't matter. Which is kind of strange because we saw in the experiment on the day before that it does matter. Yeah, those two results basically mean two different things, and they can't mean you can't have both results. I don't know how to make heads and tails out of that. It's really strange. What I'm taking off from that is on both experiments, 0%. Which of course doesn't mean that you have 0%. Which of course means is that 0 means you have the default strategy with that. Basically, your AI manager decides, and it's the default strategy. And I'm taking that. I'm just too lazy to do anything else because they're doing a good job. And both times it was not the greatest, but it was just the difference was very, very small. And yeah, it might be that is the difference between winning a PTCS or not, or going out in the third round. Maybe it is. But first of all, I don't really care about that. And second, I'm just too lazy to make my own settings there for each time period or whatever. I just put it in as 0, and then I'm pretty sure that the default thing is already in the time period integrated in there. So I'll just leave it at 0 and let the AI manager do its job. Franchise has been doing those since OOTP 25, and the AI coach has been a lot better from 25 to 26, and now is even more better from 26 to 27. 27, the coaching decisions that are being made in 27 are pretty solid. yeah, that's the kind of thing that makes me kind of like, what in the world? That it basically is your starters are important, your backups are not. That's one of the things that that they can take from that. And especially in drafts, when you have that, when you have diamond and gold starters and bronze and iron backups, that's when you really have that. If you're going in if you're playing like a silver tournament, you basically have good backups. You maybe have like at a position, you either have a platoon or you have basically the best guy and the second best guy there. Yeah, that could be too. That might be true too. That they're not in a rhythm thing. That they want to simulate that people are not in a rhythm or whatever. Yeah, I mean, and of course, they're not talking about that because that's the trade secrets. But again, if you don't watch, if you can't watch Franchise Time Machine because it's too early for you, I totally get that. But I really, really, really have to emphasize that at least take a look what he was doing in the VOD, and if he's doing experiments, take a look because man, he's doing so many great things. And testing things out. And if you have basically a question that you might think he might that would be interesting to investigate, just hit him up there. He's a nice guy, and he's always willing to listen to you. He might tell you that he's not very much interested in that, and that's fine too, of course. But yeah, he's one of the very few OOTP streamers that I really would say that unequivocally watch him. If you want to play OOTP, you need to know this. You need to know his experiments there. It's Ripley and it's Franchise. Both are, of course, mainly base game guys, but you can take a lot away from that. The next thing he is going to do, he's going to... I told you about the catcher defense. There is that thing that they said that they fixed it, but I don't think Ripley has just... I'm not sure if Ripley has checked it out. Franchise has not checked it out, and he wants to check it out this week. I think he's not sure when, but he wants to check that out. That would be very interesting too, if they really fix the catcher defense, and catcher defense actually is working now, or if they overfixed it, for example, that it's now too important again, like it was in 25. In 25, catcher defense, especially framing, was way too important, completely unrealistically important. So, Franchise Time Machine, you have to watch him. So, what did I want to do? I wanted to do life spec a little bit here. So we only want life cards. Let's have a look at the 100s. And let's see who is gonna drop down. So, you know, if you haven't locked him down, I want to sell him. Quick sell him for 20, or maybe try to sell him for anything else. But yeah, quick sell him for 20, and then try to get him back at, I don't know, like in the middle of next month for 6,000 or so. So I think we can be pretty sure that Yamamoto is going to stay. I think that's pretty easy to say. Bobby Witt, after his latest search here, I think he's going to stay. Let's have a quick look for Bobby Witt here. Not here. Not this one. I hate the fucking Firefox. Let's do this. Do it here. Do it. Do it. Ryan Leaf. Yeah, let's go. Bobby Witt. Bobby Witt Jr. So, his stats. Yeah, over the season, 289. Yeah, his OBP is actually better than his career, but his OPS is lower because, yeah, he hasn't hit for power quite there. His latest surgeon is 313 here. He only has 9 doubles, which, let's see how much that would be. 9 divided by 29 times, let's take what he did last year, 157. That's, oh, it's basically exactly where it was last year. So close to 50 doubles, and he already has 10 stolen bases. So what is that? That is 10 divided by 29 times 157. 54 stolen bases on that. He's on that pace. He's staying. I think he's staying. But you never know. Juan Soto, I think this is the first one, which would be interesting to see if he drops or not. But again, always remember, 1/3 actually looks for the stats. One thing is completely just name, and 1/3 is, yeah, we're guessing what's going to happen next month. And we're thinking he's going to be better next month. We're not going to drop him. Or if we think he's not going to be better, we're not going to raise him, even though the stats say he should be. So only, you can basically only, yeah, 1/3 of them are really callable. Juan Soto. I still think there are 3 people who are doing this. I think there's still 3 people who are doing this, and only one is actually doing his job. So Juan Soto, so far he's only had 50 at bats, so that's not too many. Hitting 300 with a 400 OBP, so he's gonna stay. Last 7 games, only 250 with a 1 home run there. Yeah, but still, he's gonna stay. Even though if you... Yeah, Spore says he's washing his hands of that. Yeah, who does believe that? I don't. It's the thing that I heard is basically that they're taking the SIPS projections. Which I think is pretty stupid. Because SIPS is so wrong. There are teams where they're pretty good, but like with teams like, for example, with the Royals, they are always so wrong with the Royals. They are basically with the whole AL Central. They are completely wrong with that. They're off like, yeah, as if somebody took a dice and threw that. SIPS is the worst. Well, let me put it this way, Mind. You can start out with SIPS. I think that's okay to start out with SIPS. Or some other system if you want, if there is, I don't care. To have like a baseline. Okay, we start out with that. But base the ups and downs on real stats. Not on what SIPS thinks what will happen next month. Just take a look at the stats and do it. I mean, we have been doing that last year with Minerva. We've been doing every single card, and yeah, it took us a while. It took us like 4 days with like 2 hours, which is 8 hours, which is basically a work day. You can do that, I think, in 2 work days. You can do that. If that's your job, you can do that in 2 days. Half your good hitters are at 60%, and it's the Bagels and Schmear. Leave them in. Leave them in. Leave them in. So, Juan Soto stays. Screwball stays. We don't have to look at that. Skeen stays. He had that bad opening day game. Since then, he has been lights out. Chris Sale. I'm pretty sure he stays. But I'm not sure about the stats right now for Chris Sale, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he stays. Still want to look up the stats here. If our shitty German internet would let us. Let's go! So, Chris Sale has an ERA of 2.31 with a whip of under 1.91. 6 starts, has 35 innings pitched, 38 strikeouts. Yeah, no doubt he's going to stay. Just want to look it up. 37-year-old Chris Sale. No doubt he is going to stay. Perfect. Very, very similar stats to DeGrom, huh? Jose Ramirez. Now, this is the first one where I would be thinking, huh? Well, he probably should go down. Sales going to 101? Yeah, I doubt that. So, Jose Ramirez. Let's take the good thing. He has 6 home runs, which is pretty good for him. I mean, he's like a 30 home run hitter. Which is 31 games there. 6 home runs, 6 doubles. His average is pretty bad. His OPS is not good either. Yeah, for him it's not good. Let me put it this way. For him, it's not good. He walks a lot this year. And he has been streaky. But I think you're right. I don't see it. I don't see them dropping him. But he has been walking with an unreasonable high amount there. And if that wouldn't be the case, he would normally be like over his career, he would be like 290 on base percentage, and then his OPS, that would be where he should be with his walk rate over his career. And his OPS would be like 720. So if I would be Sibs, I would actually downgrade him a little bit there. Not much, maybe to a 99, but do I think that's going to happen? No, I don't. But if you want to make sure, I would. If you have him, and if you haven't locked him down, I think I would sell Ramirez because he's not expensive. He is not expensive. So if you sell him, and then when he stays, just buy him back, you're not losing a lot. I think if you put in 22,000, you can get him. So you're gonna lose like $2,000 points, but you're on the safe place of not losing 14,000. So if you have him, I would probably sell him. And again, if he stays 100, just buy him back. Now this one is going to be interesting. Cal Raleigh. This one is going to be interesting. He has had a week now where he has been really good. But before that, he was, I mean, he wasn't terrible. He was abysmal before that. And he still has only an OPS of 679. He should go down. Now, these last 7 games were the first good games he had. He still has now the 7 home runs because of like 4 in the last 7. But if he doesn't drop, something is wrong. He does not deserve. But those are not numbers deserving for 100. If you have him, you have to sell him. The next guy, Cole Reagans, you have to sell him. I don't think there's a lot of doubt about that. Reagans has to drop. He had some good games, but he also had some terrible games. And he has been super home run prone. Come on, German internet. Jiminy Christmas. Fucking internet. Like, he has a whip of 1.48. That's terrible. An ERA of 5. Does have 33 strikeouts in 27 innings. That's pretty good. But if you look at his game logs, so he started off with 4-4, then had a nice 0-6. Then he got 3 2/3, but that was because he got hit by that comebacker, which was an infield hit. I had that walk before that, and yeah, and then they were driven in when he wasn't in there anymore. So yeah, that game. Then he had a good 0-6, which is pretty good. A 7-4 in the third, and then against the Angels again, he was 1-6. So you never know what you're going to get with him there. But that's definitely not. That's not a perfect. Those numbers are not perfect, and he's not a perfect there. Definitely sell him. Definitely sell him. Shohei, I don't think we have to look at the numbers. He stays. Mason Miller just had that 38 inning streak there where he didn't give up a run. He's staying there too. Don't worry about it. Nick Kurtz, I think, is the first one. Yeah, they're not doing that because of those are bought by ESPN, by Disney, and of course they don't want that anymore. So that you buy the ESPN player there. Oh, probably sure, yeah. As long as Disney belongs it, yeah. I have my alarm clock is going there. Just a second. Sorry, guys. Yeah, my alarm clock to take my meds. Nick Kurtz is the next guy I think is in danger of dropping. Do I have water? No, I don't have water. Just a second. And I don't have a glass. Gosh dang it. Yeah, me too. Birdman, me too. And I mean, we have Sport Digital, but hey, I can't really fault them, the guys doing the commentating in German, but for me, that's just, yeah, they're just not. Like, how can I put it? Yeah, they're just not as knowledgeable. Yeah, especially international audience, yeah. Yeah, definitely. So, Nick Kurtz. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he's going to drop. Kurtz. Nick Kurtz. I don't think there's a lot of debating about that. So he has been better for like the last 15 games, but better does not mean good. He has at 900 slug in there. Actually, it was over the last 15 as a was it 10 11? No, 1007. I'm sorry. Oh, 1017. That's what it is. Gosh dang it. I can't calculate in my head anymore. So that's pretty good, but still, that doesn't discard what he did early on. So I think he drops. I think he should drop. So definitely sell Nick Kurtz if you have him, and don't want to take the risk there. Yeah, Aaron Judge, no question, leads the. I think early on there was kind of like, but they would have never dropped him. Soto, I don't think so. His stats are pretty solid. He's hitting 300. Has a good on-base percentage. He never was the big-time home run guy, anyhow. They're not going to drop Soto. Kurtz, I think you sell him. I think you sell him. Aaron Judge, again, I don't think they would have ever dropped him, but early on when he wasn't that good, basically when he was playoff Judge, that would have been a question mark there. But now that he's in the home run lead for the league now, tied with Murakami, no. He's staying. The next guy, I think, dropping Gunnar Henderson. I think he's dropping. But I can also see that Sip says, now he's going to be better next month. No. But how can you... I mean, he has 9 home runs, but that's the only thing he does. He has a 287 on base percentage. He's terrible. And Popstars is telling you he's better than Bobby Witt. Boom. Boom. By the way, can you put up Mason Miller for minimum on the market, please? Please, I need a Mason Miller. I only need a Mason Miller to finish to finish the the live series. Hey, Kenny. Hey, Kenny. Ah, come on. You can wait one more day. Did I still have it on? All right. So, first Beulah. You have heard that? But never in German. This is in German.
Ich glaube, ich habe mir den Daumen gebrochen.
Hey, Mann,
Süßer Schlackmann, mach mit.
Hey, Mann, süßer Schlackmann. Kennedy, süßer Schlackmann.
I look forward to a full-blown critique of my decisions tomorrow. What decisions did you do? What you do? Did I miss something? Did you do trades? Did you do trades? Ah, you're the game of the night. Ah, very nice. Very nice. So it's going to be fun. We have something to laugh at. No, we're not. No, we're not. Yeah, Gunnar. Sell him. Vlad, we don't have to look at that. Vlad is going to stay. He is really good. Hunter Green is injured, so he's going to stay. Joan Duran. Now I don't have I don't have the stats in my mind right now, but he's Philly, so he sucks. He's injured too? Oh, he was actually pretty good when he was still there. Will be activated in a couple of days. Okay, so yeah, he's going to stay. That's right. Garrett Crochet. Garrett Crochet. That might be actually... Garrett Crochet has been not good. Now you could think, I could see that this is one of those guys where you where they say, yeah, he's going to be good next month, and they're not going to drop him. His strikeouts are good, so he's going to be good next month, but he should drop. 6.3 ERA, a whip of almost 1.5. He should drop. Yes, Reagan's. He does. Yeah, sorry, he does not. His good games, yes, he is a 100. In his bad games, he's barely a silver. So, well, 2 cells. Well, you can buy him back right away by selling 2. You can buy him back and buy a perfect card that you don't have. Oh, on PCK, okay. Well, on PCK I might, but I wouldn't do that. That's 40,000 you're gonna get. That's a lot of packs. That's 40 packs. I think I'm gonna. PCK is a little bit different. I might, especially those things. you could kind of gamble on that they would rebound. Like I do think that Crochet is going to be better later on, and he might go back to 100, but right now he should drop. So on a PCK, I could gamble on him going back to 100. Reagan's, I don't think he goes back to 100. I just don't see it. I'm kind of over Cole Reagans. I like him a lot, but I'm kind of over him for being ace status. He's just injured too often, and he is just, has too many, especially he's giving up way too many home runs. So, yeah. Nah. Who else do we have? Corbin Carroll. He is injured, and he was good before he was injured. I think he stays. Yordan Alvarez definitely is going to stay. I know that. Now, this one is interesting. I think he should go down. But he's one of those cards where I say he should go down, but he won't. Like the fucking Mookie cards over the last years. Over the last 2 years. Where he really sucked. And they still took like 2 or 3 live updates before they finally dropped him. Why? Tell me why. He has not been good. The only thing he does is walk. Nothing else. Because he won the WBC? Yeah, but he was outshot. Michael Garcia outshined him. Normally he should be the star, not Michael Garcia. His base stealing has been terrible. Normally he is actually a good base stealer. He has been terrible with the base stealing. 26 strikeouts is pretty bad. I don't see it. I think he should drop, but I also think he could be one of those guys that they just don't drop because of his name. I would. How much is he? Yeah, he's not. He's only 23,000. I would sell him. If you have him, and if you can sell him, I would sell him. He should drop. But again, I think it's a very good chance that he won't drop. Because of the name. The name only. Yeah, but I think he should drop. Boop. So let's have a look at cards that I think have a chance to go up. And then we call it, I think. To think cards... I don't think any card that is below 97 has a chance to go up. Who would be 95? Nah, I don't think so. Well, who's in there? Is there anybody who I think has a good shot? Hunter oh, he's at 97, so he's in there. Glass now. He might be the only one so far that I'm seeing here. And Fried. Okay. So we have 2 guys here that are under 97 that I would think have a... No, there's the Grom too, but I don't... Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's take those 3 here. So we have Hunter Brown. He's a 97. Okay, no, let's go under everything under 97. DeGrom is a 96. We looked at him earlier. He basically has the same stats as Chris Sale. Actually, a little bit better than Chris Sale. So I think there's a good shot of him going up to perfect. He's 6,000 only. I can't buy him here. I'm on a PCK. But if you want to speculate on him going perfect, I think that's a good shot. I would risk those 6,000 here. I think I would risk that 6,000. I'm kind of wondering why nobody else is thinking that, or why I'm so alone with that thinking. I would risk that, buying that, because there's nothing. You can still sell them for that, for the price that you bought it here. As somebody did this now. Refresh list. Let's see if somebody already bought him. Do I think the 9,000 is? I actually think still the 9,000 is still a price that I would consider buying him, because the way he has been pitching, if he doesn't get injured, I think he will be a perfect card this year. So I think even the 9,500 here are a price that you can take. Yeah. Let's take the next one. Tyler Glasnow has been doing really well. There isn't any card there. The L10 is 13,000. So that is not a huge win there. Tampa Bay Cleveland is in a rain delay. Yeah, that's what we talked about. That is probably like an hour and a half rain delay. That's what my reading of those weather numbers were, and that's basically what WX Scott thought too. I always like that when WX Scott and me agree, because he's the only one who actually knows weather. But yeah, Tyler Glasnow, it's kind of expensive. You would still have like a 7,000 perfect point win there. That's enough for you. I still think you could make an argument for that, but since there's nobody there, there's not much to speculate there. If you haven't, yeah, don't sell them. Very simple. Even if you get a good offer here, like a 13,000 or 14,000, I probably wouldn't sell it. Who else do we have that I think is going to go up? Max Fried. We haven't looked at Max Fried, so let's take a look. Max Fried, not Fried. Yeah, I said is Ken Schnittler right now the best pitcher for New York? Taking Garrett Cole off the list there, but it might be this guy here. 209 ERA, has a 0.8 WHIP, 7 starts, 4-1. The only thing that's not great is his stuff there. Only 37 strikeouts in 47 and a third innings, but only has 12 walks and 37 strikeouts. Has 11 earned runs and 12 walks. So the question is if they are putting him. Does he have perfect numbers? Yes. Wholeheartedly. And he is already at his price is already at perfect numbers there. But will they rise him up from 95 to perfect? I did say that Glasnow is a 96. I think they're going to put him to. They're going to put him to 99 first. But his numbers are definitely perfect worthy. But from my experience with how they move people up, I think they have a step in there of a 99. think they have a step in there for 99. So let's have a look here for the 97 and up. Brian Wu is a 99. Brian Wu. Brian Wu, it was my Cy Young pick. And Maneuvers. Really? Oh, with Y. Brian Wu. So his ERI is a little high there, 3.86. But ERA is not everything. Plus, his winning loss record is not great. It's 1-2. Again, not really his fault. Has 6 starts, 27 strikeouts in 35 innings. That's not that great. That's almost 6 innings per start. That's pretty good. His whip is 1.06. I think that's a tough one. His average is 238. He only has 6 walks. But he's given up 15 earned runs, 4 home runs. 4 home runs is a little much. 4 home runs in 6 starts. So I'm saying I think he actually drops his spot from 99 to 98. What do you guys think? I think the whip is the only thing that's really good here. Everything else tells me the whip and the walking is pretty good. But everything else is he's not going to drop by much. I think it's going to go from 99 to 98, maybe 97, but I think his whip is preventing that. If he had a whip of 1.2, yeah, I would say that. But he's not going to make it too perfect, and that's really what we're looking for here right now. He's not going to drop out of diamond, and he's not going to move up to perfect. So he basically stays put in the high diamond range. So, like Snell, he's injured, right? He's still injured, like Snell. Rehab start. Yeah, he has not pitched this year. He's in rehab start, so yeah. He's going to stay put. Kate Smith. Relievers are that's so hard to predict. Usually they even if they're doing well, if you remember Bautista that year for Baltimore, who was just the best reliever in the game, and they just would not get him. They had him like 96 to 97, 97 to 98, 98 to 99, another 99, and then they finally made him a 100. I already forgot the name. Man, Kate Smith. Man, my German internet. Hey, Chill. How you doing? So, Kate Smith, 4.15 ERA with a 1.46 WHIP. We don't really have to think about that. He's not going to perfect. He's not going to drop too far. He maybe going from high diamond to low diamond, but he's definitely not going to perfect. Logan Gilbert, he's not going to go to perfect. Yeah, it's really shitty. Logan Gilbert, we looked at him earlier. He has like a 4 ERA and something like that. Yeah, he's not going up. William Contreras, he's not going to go up, I think. I'll still have a look at the stats there, but he's not going to go up. William Contreras. So he does walks quite a bit. So that's good. He does have 2 home runs, but yeah, the OPS is just not high enough. He's not gonna go to perfect. He might drop a little bit actually. Even though, I mean, his average and OBP are basically career averages, but yeah, the doesn't have a lot of power this year. Slugging has been down, so he might drop a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. Tatis Jr. is not going to go up. He's hitting like 260 or so. Definitely not great. He's not one of the reasons why the Padres are so hot. So far, Padres have been Padres have been a little bit like the Braves. They're like weak stretches where somebody else is hot, like 2 guys are hot. They cool off, but then 2 other guys are hot, and they cool off. Some other 2 guys are too hot. So far, El Nino has not been hot at all. A 609 OPS. Funny. Hasn't it even had 30 home runs after his suspension? How did that happen? How did that happen? Brent Rooker. Do we really have to talk about Brent Rooker? No, we don't. Perdomo. He's not going to go to perfect. He has been better lately, but I don't think he's going to go to perfect. Perdomo. Geraldo. Let's take my Mets, finally. I'll forget it again. So, hitting 250, 1 home run, with a 743 on base. No. No. He's injured right now anyhow, but still. He has played enough that they could bring him up if his numbers would be that way, but yeah, he's not going to stay. Freddie Peralta, I don't think he's going to go up. It's not Freddie's fault that the Mets are terrible, but okay, it's not IE, it's Y. So far, we don't really have guys that could go up, other than the guys that we said in from the 95 and 96 guys. So Freddie is a 3.9 ERA with a 1.21 WHIP. He's not going to go up. I think he's going to stay put. Has 36 strikeouts with 32 innings and the 3rd innings pitched there. He's going to stay put. But this is not good enough to get him up there. PCA just had 1 week where he has been good, so he's not going to go up. Now this guy here, he's injured, isn't he? Yeah, he's injured. I think he's still injured, is he? That could prevent him from going up. Otherwise, I think his numbers are good enough to go up. Come on, let's go. So he only pitched 10 innings, so he's not gonna go up. Too bad that 2 stars, a 0.84 ERA with a 1.3 WHIP. Of course, that should be good enough to get up there. If he only had if he had 6 starts, yeah, he would definitely go up. With only 2 starts, I don't think he's gonna go up. I don't think so. He should, but he's not. I think the sample size is not good enough. Injury updates, let's see. No. Do we have any other here? Hunter Brown, when he's back? "15-day DL on April 5th. Grade 2 shoulder strain. He was shut down from throwing for 2 weeks, but had recently resumed light catch and play as of April 22nd, with a potential return targeted for late May or early June." Ugh. So another full month out. Yikes. So I think... Jill, thank you very much for coming on the Discord there. Thank you very much for that. So yeah, I think, yeah, again, his numbers are good enough, but the sample size is not big enough. Really, the only guys that are from the high diamond guys, I don't think anybody's going up. So the only guys that are up there are the guys that I said from the 95-96 range there. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate the support. So those were only 3 guys, right? And how many did I say we're dropping? I think I said 4 dropping, 4 or 5. So that's not gonna. Yeah, well, I'm not sure. Yeah. Definitely the Glasnow guy, the Glasnow thing there. Let's see. Let's see if the 9,000 is still there. 99. No, it's the 9,000 is gone too. Good for you. I think that was still a good call there to buy that one, and even the 11,000 buy order here, I think it's still a good buy order. If especially with tomorrow being Thursday, and people are opening cards there, I think there's a good shot that the 11,000 buy order there will be fulfilled. So I'm pretty sure that Glasnow is going to go up, with none of the higher guys being going up there. But again, that could mean that they make some completely irrational thing there and move Freddy up, for example. Because somebody has to get up there, and they don't want to give him up get him from 96 to 100, but want to put him at 99 or shit like that, which is always a possibility with OOTP, with being the unrational thing that what they sometimes do there. All right, guys, let's stop here with the spec. We'll do more tomorrow with the little rascal. Minerva is going to be here, hopefully. Hopefully he's not working. He hasn't said anything, so I'm thinking he's here. Minerva had his birthday on Monday, by the way. So if he comes in tomorrow, if you're here, Sing him a song. Happy, happy birthday, Clappy. Yeah, your homework. Learn this song. What? That's not what I wanted. Gosh dang it. Minerva 67. He's 33, that little rascal. Why do you think I call him Little Rascal? Because he's a whelp.
Happy, happy birthday, Clappy. Join us as we celebrate. Clap your hands and dance around. Have a laugh and eat some cake. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. You're so great. Have a drink on us tonight. Drink too much, get in a fight. Dance around on tabletops. Get pulled over by the cops. It's your birthday, it's your birthday, it's your birthday. Hey, why not? Because we're all gonna die one day. Might as well have a good time.
Hooray! Yeah, he's not here. He's here tomorrow. Yeah, that's your homework. Learn this song so we can all sing it together tomorrow for Minerva. Happy, happy birthday, Clappy. This is from Weeds, from the TV series Weeds. Which is a great TV series, by the way. I really enjoyed that. Usually I'm not a fan of kind of comedy, crime comedy shit, but that is a good series. At least the first seasons. Later it gets a little redundant and a little yeah. But the first seasons are just to die for. Farhan, your question. Yeah, I told you that I want to put you at shortstop, so you just learn the position. You are a second baseman. There's no doubt about it. I still want you to learn the position, and I don't want you to learn the position in the majors. Now is the time to learn some other positions. That's it. That's why you are a shortstop. I told you last week. You probably forgot. No, I just want you to play that position, just learn that position, and that's it. I'm gonna move you back to second base then. And I'm not gonna let you learn third base because yeah, with that arm, I'm not gonna put you at third base. But second base, shortstop, yeah, I mean, you should know that. So you could fill in for a game or two there. If he's doing fine at defense, it's way too early to say. It's just 2 games. The problem was that we didn't have a sim yet, so just 2 games doesn't say anything. We can look at that like next week or so, when we have like more sims in there. Like after 10 games, we can have a look at that. And his zone rating is probably not that great, just because your range is not great. And your arm is not very great either, so yeah. I doubt he's going to do very well there. You are a second baseman, plain and simple. It's there's no doubt about it. You would at least have to get your arm way up there, and then you'll probably be a better third baseman than shortstop because of the range. So you could become a very good third baseman with a little bit of arm. But yeah, I don't. Shortstop is probably not the thing there. Yeah, Kenny, I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, Kenny, I don't think that's gonna happen. To be honest, I really have to say, I am thinking the way that Farhan is producing for me and the way he's developing, I am actually thinking a little bit about something, and I'm thinking about. I just called up Doug McCulloch. He had his first 3 games in this last sim, and he will definitely play for this year and next year. But if Farhan gets ready there, I might have to move him. I might have to trade him to put Farhan in, because I really do like what Farhan is doing there. So I just called up Doug McCulloch here. He is right now the number 49th prospect in the league. He was as high as 9th. So again, he's going to play here for at least this year and next year. But when Farhan comes up, I'm thinking about moving him. To make room for Farhan. Well, but it's still a little bit in the future, but yeah. Either that, or I'm going to play him at maybe in left field. I don't know. Since he's not a CCP, I can train him in left field. I can put the development lab in him and train him a little bit in left field there. So, but we'll see. Hey, Simpson. Yeah, that's not unnormal that I'm streaming for 5 hours. But today, because of we'll have our card updates on Monday for the baseball game. So we're doing we're looking what cards are going to go up and down, so we can buy or sell them beforehand. So this takes a little bit more time there this week. How you doing, Simpson? Hope you're having a good day. So, Farhan. There you go. Yeah, you have McCulloch has definitely big time power, but the thing is, you can steal, and I really like that. I don't need you to have power. I need you to get on base, and I need you to steal, and I need you to play decent defense, and that's what you're doing. And you do have some power, so you're gonna have like 15 home runs per year, like 12 to 15. And that's totally fine with me. Thank you for having me on in the background there. That always helps. You know it. You know it. That's good to hear. How's your brother doing? Is he doing better? I hope your brother's doing better. Yeah, Ferran, on the potential, we can go BABIP here. I'm not sure how much is it worth to go to 100 here. I'm not sure. Oh, that would be awesome if he could go back to work in 2 weeks. Man, that would be awesome. I'm putting my support in him. Since I don't pray, I would pray if I would. I don't pray, so yeah. But I'm sending him good vibes, which is basically the same. So Ferran, I'm not sure if we should go up here to 100, if it's that big a deal, if you have 93 or 100. We could go I and BABIP then, if you want to, on the potential. Here I would go, first of all, we can go 3 more on the infield range. My mama is fine. But yeah, she's getting ready to quit working. She's really done with working. She's now 76. She really doesn't want to work anymore. And she can't really. She's just too tired, too exhausted afterwards. She always thinks like, I can still do it, but yeah, with 76, you just can't. At least if she would at least work just like 3 days per week or so, that would, I think she could still do that. But yeah. Yeah, but she never stopped working in her life basically, and yeah, it's tough for her. I think she's just afraid that if she stops working, that she's just gonna. She saw that with her mom. Her mom was like riding bicycle and all that until like she well into her 70s. Then she fell once and broke something, and afterwards she couldn't ride the bicycle anymore. It was the decline was just so quick, and I think that's what she's afraid for. That's really what she's afraid for. That she stops working and having that fast-paced life, that she's just gonna decline very quickly after that, like her mom did. Yeah, so Ferran, we need those 3 points here in the infield range. I think what we can still do is the infield error. I'd like that if we would do some infield error. And here we can do stealing. OSA has you at 64. I have you at 76. So we can get 11 more points into stealing. So that would be pretty nice. So you would be an 87 stealer then. So that would be nice. So those were probably the things that I would suggest to you that we would do on the next actual. Go I and BABIP on the potential, and this on the actual. And then after that, we are basically done with everything else but your bat. So anything we do after that is just your bat. And again, I'm telling you, I like Pep that much that I'm thinking, okay, I think I can trade McCulloch. I think I can trade McCulloch, who is a pretty good prospect. I think I can get quite a lot for him. I'll first of all, I won't do anything before the draft. I will have to see what the draft brings and how the team looks after the draft. But I can kind of see that. I do trade him for an outfielder, or again I transform it into an outfielder to make room for you. I mean, that bat next to Ziggy Deacon looks pretty good, huh? Read your mind. That guy hitting in front or behind you? Anyhow, alrighty, guys. So I've been on for 5 hours. Let's get to let's call it a day. No Uncharted today. Oh, yeah, probably not gonna have Uncharted on tomorrow too, because we have the do have the live spec there. We'll see. We'll see what's happening. Let's see who is online here. Huh. Oh, it's Wednesday. There is no laptop. Yeah. It's Wednesday. There is no laptop. Forgot about that. So I guess let's go to USN. Guys, please follow me to USN. Let's say hello to him. He's one of the best dudes on the internet. Doing sports games, just one of the best dudes on the internet. Nice, good support for our channel here, and I really like him. So let's go over there. Muchos besos, Simpson. Muchos besos. Let's go. See you later, guys. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. sharp. Until then, bye-bye.